I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum, and I thought, oh fuck, is that a funny fucking joke? Is that the funniest joke you've ever heard? Dog, it's the dirtiest joke I've ever heard. In so many short words. The word economy on that joke is so funny. It's stellar. It's like 5 jokes in 3 sentences. I was eating out my grandmother when I tasted horse cum, and I thought this must be how she died. That is so fucking funny. That shit is so fucking funny. That shit is so funny. I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum, and I thought that must be how she died. I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum, and thought this must be how she died. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Is that a funny joke? I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum. This must be how she died. I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum, and I thought this must be how she died. It's like 2 fucking jokes hit you at the same time. It's the fact that the horse fucks the grandma, and that you're eating out a dead woman.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast.
That shit is so funny.
Towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter. I said nothing funny. Not even once. I did it. I'll do it again. But our podcast hasn't been funny in these past weeks.
I was eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum, and thought this must be how she died. How fucking funny is that? Dog, look at this athleticism, folks. I'm going to really summarize it for you in the best way I can. I want you all to know that this may be the most athletic.
So for the first time I did it,
this would be like if the AFC reproduced with the NFC during the Super Bowl on the 50-yard line. God.
I don't use straws, though, man. I told you that's true. But I can't see how you use straws. I've never used any straw. Look at this place. Look at what it does. You press a button.
That is one of the dirtiest fucking jokes
this bottle sucks ass.
I've ever heard.
It's like, dude, you have to shoot it. It has a straw straight up and you go, oh, yeah, I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much
is it
ass.
The dirtiest?
Contigo.
God, in 3 lines,
it's hard to drink like this.
It
you're
delivers
supposed
5
to drink
jokes.
like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the
It
water
is
out.
so funny.
This is clearly just a bit for the show
I
at
was
this point.
eating out my grandma when I tasted horse cum,
Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise.
and I
they
thought
can't hear.
this must be how she died.
I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fac Eddie. Oh, let's see some comments before we do that. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys, because we, DBA. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Well, first time that happened. And I was pretty, I didn't expect it. We got sad about it, but I love it. I
Hey, look at this athleticism.
Garcetti doing a good job. I just love to do it. know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I missold Timo's too. You're like, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore. Yeah, government shutdown. Never heard of it? Yeah, you guys kind of want us. So. Yep. You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Riyadh Comedy Festival. That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia. Is Timo starting up to the street? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi got that model. We'll see it on power. High top and low songs with shorts is insane. Fun shot. Okay. Dude, Trump shut down old Timo's factories. Yeah, roll some tomatoes. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating. Patreon to help with the audio is so important. Yeah. Especially these days. This economy. If only you can help the audio of this podcast. Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work, but if you're a huge part of it, when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a promise. That's a tiger fact. That's a tiger fact. Just make sure you do that. Yeah. And guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets. That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia too. Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture. I'll put sugar on their pictures. But yeah. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby! And I'll see you in Valhalla. And right now, you can get a low 2.99 APR plus 500 finance cash on a new Tacoma. That's 2.99 APR plus 500 finance cash. So hurry in. We make it easy. Toyota, let's go places. Today in LA, with Jeanette Rivero and Adrian Regular. Hey, what's up? My name's Cowbell. You already know what it is. It's Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit! What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house. Ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5.
Is that the funniest joke you've ever heard?
But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear. Her breath. And y'all saying, Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump. Alright, but I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit. Alright? Like I'm saying, I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, right? I didn't know he's gonna fuck up all my shit. Right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah,
It's short, it's to the point.
big surprise, though, all right?
Funny.
Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Posse. We got guests on the show. We got Gerdo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americano for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee? Mark Harley was like, Mark,
What up, Miss Aquarius? Yes, ma'am. Are you ready for me? Who's been really busy today? Just a moment. Who's been really busy today? Okay, is everything okay with him? Well, there's been a lot of football on. Haven't you put that on for him? Okay. Okay, well, there's another game on right now. Do you know that? Okay, it's on NBC. Well, at least put it on for him. That's right. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sending you an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! 4 more days, Miss Aquarius, till your birthday. Woo is right. And then you're celebrating a birthday week. Grown folks. I love the name of that place. Grown folks. Such a good idea. I know it's such a good idea for a place. Look at you, Aquarius. I tried. Now this is not good. This is not good at all. Miss Aquarius is dominating, folks. If you're watching this at home, we are watching a clinic. On a clinic. She's going for her third spare in a row. And she got it, folks. Dead on. Beautifully. You're welcome. I'm struggling to even get half her score. Ooh. We shaved that pin and we needed the gutter as well. All right, Miss Aquarius has her first point of the match. Yeah. And now I have a split. Miss Aquarius coming into the last frame with the dominant. There's no touching her, folks. She's untouchable today. She puts this game out of reach. It is impossible for me to get her. Strike, strike, strike. I still wouldn't win. That's how you do it, folks. Leave no doubts. Now I start getting straight. No, ma'am. Miss Aquarius with the 190th win. Woo is right. And we're sending her an invitation. And she has to use the restroom. Yes, ma'am. Look at this split. Get it, girl. That's about all you could do. Oh, that's good. Oh, come on. They should have given it to you. Give it to me. The same thing happened to you that happened to me. Oh, no, I don't. That was bad. Not good at all. Folks, not good at all. Where's tough split? Get those three on the right. That's your goal. Not what we wanted. We have a split. Just get two. I'll take. Get it. Get it. Okay. Are you serious? Are you serious? Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, get it, girl. All right, folks. Miss Aquarius is making a comeback. She's got 35 right now. She's got to get these two. And she did. And now she needs a strike. If she gets a strike, she's going to take the lead, everyone. Perfect. Folks, she ties the lead. I don't know what to do here, but this is a tough one. I win undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yay is right. Oh, it's dirty. That was dirty, Mr. Aquarius. It's a very, very dirty joke, but he's doing stand-up comedy and nobody laughs at his jokes. So I gave him a. Did you hear it? It's very, very dirty. That's not Mr. Aquarius. What'd you say? Did you do I laugh at that one? They're a dirty Australian audience. They're gonna think it's hilarious. It's extremely dirty. Well, so here's the thing. I always try to give him jokes, but he never goes with them, and he goes with jokes that don't make anybody laugh. And so this one was short. It's really dirty, and he likes dirty jokes. And I think that joke is gonna knock him down, and they're gonna think it's hilarious if he tells it correctly. That's the key. If he doesn't tell it, there's nothing I can do about it. But if he tells it correctly, people will come up to him afterward and say, "That's the dirtiest joke I've ever heard," and that's kind of what he's going for. Oh, oh, is that a dirty joke? That is a dirty joke. That's so much to it, and it's so short, and it is so dirty that it's like you don't even know where that joke's going, and that to me is what makes it a really funny joke. Is like you don't know where it's going, and it's word economy. It's just really, really short, and I hope he tells it correctly, and if he does, he will bowl that audience over, and I really mean that. They will think that that is the funniest joke that he's ever told. Is it the funniest joke they've ever heard? Probably not. But it's Zoot does not do well in stand-up comedy many times, and I want him to have at least one joke that they're gonna just be bowled over by. And he tells some dirty jokes, and so that doesn't mean that like they're not used to the jokes that he's been able to tell. So they know that he's dirty. So why not give him a really if you're gonna give him a dirty joke, why not give him like the dirtiest joke possible? Exactly. So is Papa watching what'd you say? Who? Afirmasha? She lives in Poland. Yeah, it should actually be starting to be yeah, it's still nighttime for her. And she's sleeping. But yeah, she was dancing earlier and she's a very positive person and very driven by healing society and a very special soul. I really think that she's a. So I hope that her hopes and dreams come true of what she's doing with her streaming. She wants to stream and get popular enough someday, not today, not tomorrow, but someday to maybe be able to live off the grid kind of a deal. And, if she does it enough, then anything's possible. What's on your agenda for Monday? Have you made any progress on cleaning your room? There you go. Yes, ma'am. How many hours do you think it would take you if you just focused on it? Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're welcome, madam. I'll keep you motivated. Absolutely. Yeah, I've got somebody who's going to interview me tomorrow. So I'm gonna hopefully it goes well. Sweet dreams. God willing. Thank you.
You're putting me on. Oh no, listen, I can't about something like that. Don't what? Act. Well, I mean, you have to. Joanne, I'm not Jewish. I knew that. Didn't you think I knew that? No, I don't think you knew that. I think for a minute there, you weren't sure, and it made a difference.
Great to see you. It's really hard. I'll tell you that it is sad to hear a liberal outlet with just a bunch of nasty people. Folks, great arts have these recalculated music dimension moving systems and totally rational. Angela Bassett, Wait like a dog, you have Eugene and Dan Levy hosting the real Emmys, the two greats, big eyebrows, but great people, right? So many great nominees, some of them black jobs or half black jobs, for some of them soon. Well, I see the footage. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the baddest motherfucker on the planet, bro. The Jeff Goldblum in front of Jeff Goldblum. I will tell you, it is really a tremendous opportunity to be at the most lamb dinner anybody's ever seen. Great to see you losers. A lot of people say that. Hello, everyone. Why is it so quiet? What's happening? It's quieter than Sleepy Joe. Hello, Joe. How are you? Great to see you. We're going to debate, right? That's what they're saying. There's a lot of stars here. There's a lot of great people. There's Scarlett Johansson. Scarlett is here from Black Widow. I love the blacks. I really love the blacks. It's true. You have a lot of people that could potentially be a vice president. You have Lara Trump, who's a lot better than Ronna McDonald. Who doesn't love Ronna McDonald, right? I'm loving it. You like a Happy Meal, right? You like that? But I will tell you, this dinner is so tight. It's so uptight, right? This dinner is sadder than Taylor Swift's new album, The Tortured President's Department, right? He's looking at the white tuxedo. He doesn't like me too much, right? But I will tell you, the Chinese apps are being banned. It's horrible. The post of David Peckers on Snapchat now, that's what they're saying. Let's face it, folks, I'm on fire right now, like the guy outside the courthouse, right? Not soon enough. But I will tell you, I am killing this dinner harder than Christy Nome kills the puppies. Moving on, please. Even Bernie has something to say. Mr. Trump, you have no idea what the ordinary experiences everyday Americans are. I am concerned with battling the ruthless dictators like Vladimir Putin. Can we all agree on that? Can we all agree? Even Mitch would agree with that right now. Mitch. For the sake of this chaos. It is a tremendous what a privilege it is. To be in this dinner celebrating ordinary Americans and African Americans. It's a good video. Let me tell you, everybody in DC, you've been a lot of fun. And I have to close it out by saying, when I was on the campaign trail in 2008, I'm in a chat with the crowd, and I would say, you're fired up. The crowd would say, I'm ready to see the long show. Are you fired up? You're fired up? I'm ready to go. Good night, guys. Thanks, and Kelly. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President.
Talk about making an impression.
I haven't said that publicly, but he's a great guy. And we never did a debate, so you think that he would have beat me in the debate? I wouldn't. We're going to have a debate, but this is a Thank you. Hey, it's Ari, my Tony Mike, probably, Gucci, new album coming out soon.
Again, remember, lest we think that I won't follow myself, that the prohibition of offering Kabbalah's outside of this language only applies to our offerings. So if you want to say lecture, this was a lecture, and it's like, oh, well, again, this is not a translation, just ask why you just said it. You just said it, what do you know this, right? We're going to have that pass on Russia, pass on Poland, or where you have it. Whatever is supposed to be done inside, can be outside the Bible for you. So again, therefore, this is that there was a culture on Japanese, there was an interesting, but there was a
I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. I told him, he was like, oh, really? And then only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flappers. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
First I heard about him, we hit it off. It's great. The final thing we said, biggest prize of all, Canadian tears. We got it. And first of all, I'm like, look, I think accountability for like judging a situation about reaching out to you.
Watch Bad Bunch. The background show. February 8th on NBC. Switch.
And I didn't say like I was him. I think that's too because it was like it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that.
Push you into like what the fuck, dude? And it's crazy person.
I've only watched it 24,000 times. It's almost better when you can't hear the guy that has to do it like that. It's like they're gonna go viral. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched that.
Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacists. Paired with flavor cheese. Delivered by Chewy. Devoured by Buddha. For quality meds, like the pets, there's Chewy Pharmacy.
Radical leftist lunatics who have destroyed this country quietly.
Reduced to this,
it's a great year. We're gonna have a lot of parties. A lot of big parties. It's a tremendous year for everybody. I need 20 seconds.
I wonder if that's just how Josh sees anybody that he
Yeah. 18 degrees with a chill in the single digits. It's pretty much
Yep.
That guy should be
Before that huddle break, take a look at that paper. Remember early in the game, right? And then ask what was around the things. I really think that this is Caleb's time. Yeah, one right.
I know nothing about the business. We saved them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job. We'll see another effort. Is there any blowback for Gringo Coffee for the show tonight?
Chicago Bears team. They might know play. Alvin Ungot, he's a 7th rounder as well.
I'm not getting more opportunities because my
high school in New Jersey.
I eat what I kill.
Official on that side, the down judge flipped out for the first down. Split it back. The ball across the sideline. Wrigley mark just shy of the 47th third. And it's
They were in this. I was like, taking their views, watching their content. I remember being like, this episode, you're like, oh, let's say it all over. Narcissism He can protect whatever he wants, but getting you
Look at his eyes right out there. He goes first, that's what he was just as good as that. He snapped complete confidence. Figure that out. First down.
Which I didn't know because this was like chopping right here. Beginning with a sex act. It's constantly using intermediary sex acts. So this is the job.
Very efficient. For the session, it was like $10,000 for the week for the real patient insurance. So,
All right, come on, now we can go. Okay? Now we can go.
Like, how do you not say, no comments? Like, this whole thing.
Zoot. Let's hear your joke, big man. My man, I'll listen to anything that you want, but you have to tell me the joke first. Yeah, we want to hear it, Zoot. Yeah, we want to hear it.
I gotta give it to Chris. Like, when I saw that hour, he crushed it. Great special. Yeah. I didn't watch it on video because he has a big stuff, and then I watched that.
Very close, very close. This must be how she died. I'm gonna say the joke for you. Big dog, big dog. Okay, I understand, but just one moment. I'm gonna read it to you, okay? I was eating out my grandma and then tasted horse cum. Then I thought, that's how she must have died. Yeah, baby. Dude, everybody will think it's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this, Zoot? What are your thoughts on this?
I'm not fucking exploiting. Not in the same direction. We all.
Okay. All right, Zoot. That's cool, and we'll talk about that, and we'll talk about that all week. I want to hear the joke again. Yeah, we'd love to hear it. Yeah, we want to hear it.
Yeah, we like her. Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing. Yeah, Shane's great. I like Mark Norman a lot.
That's very close. And I thought this must have been how my grandma died.
Sort of like a classic late night comedian, right? Jokes. Appreciate like
Remember the word must. Remember the word must.
time. His quips. I'm like he's
Dog, nobody knows. It's a joke. Dude, tell me the joke again.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from. Write that down.
We want to hear it. Yeah, we want to hear it.
And in no way am
We want to hear it.
funny or better, obviously.
Yeah. No, he's a great.
Like, he's a very good. No, I don't enjoy it at all. Yeah. Anyway,
There you go. It's very close. Dude, this okay, so the words are this. The words are this. I was eating at my grandma and then tasted horse cum. Then I thought, this is how she must have died. Let me just hear you say that. I was eating out my grandma and then tasted horse cum. Then I thought, that's how she must have died.
Is the nicest person in person.
Dude, are you going to record it on camera?
And like, out of the whole group that I met,
I mean, I'd love to do it, but that's not what people want. People want you to do it. It's make the joke yours.
before I say anything about his comedy, I want
Let's hear it again.
to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest.
Dude, there aren't any kids around.
Man, I'm sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. You're good.
All right, well then whisper it in your phone, big dog.
Guy's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end. Huh? Well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that.
Let's hear it.
That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff. Yeah.
Let's hear your joke, Zoot.
with Jeff because I was like,
Fuck, Zoot, you're gonna fuck it up.
me, like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's no point. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're gonna talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this: if I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows and they're unwatched. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, I posted a clip recently a few years ago on TVK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out and her husband's posing behind her dog's down in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd you gotta do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just tee him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response.
Sure.
To justify himself, but that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's lighthearted, anti-trans. Just right, it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know?
Sure.
But part of that is going to be like, women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know. It's more.
It's less than like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. Like he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism is that that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or like fill me in on? Would you say like his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube. He did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's the list of comedians I actually think are funny. Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all like network. It was very like industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny, but dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? Oh, I mean, like, I know I'm actually insane here. Like these women actually did make me laugh. And I just he's like, and was one of them Whitney coming? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I said about that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Comics is like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my God.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm getting it checked out.
What, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is 2 male comics when talking about their. Let's see, yeah,
a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
There are many ways to do your taxes with Agent Outlaw.
This is like he thinks the wrong thing is true. Even though this will happen. It's like 20 hours ago.
You can hide unless you do it yourself.
This night having out, Sean wasn't drawing me. At some point, someone that dressed me fell off because I didn't have a chance based on celebrity. Twice.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great, Bargatze's great, Nick Schwartz is great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a good hour. If you watch the network,
Southside Slope.
shitty or forgot.
Intersection.
This guy is from another urban area. Yeah, that's good for a guy who's just trying to get old. Third time.
No, yeah, that's the constant criticism.
Wow, BJ could easily be a behind on guys running the block from South. Yeah, I think it's the most one thing. I should have started the steroids heavy, you know, in my early 20s and became a fucking WNBA guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers and coaches. Fuck it up.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. That's your fucking. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see.
I mean, yeah, this is Stash's This is Stash's
I've seen them all. Yeah. Well, is it fun?
I love you guys. Shot Canada before the Super Bowl.
Demonstrates 3 of them tonight.
They really haven't.
17-hour day, whatever it is.
Haven't seen Caleb Williams at all with his feet. He's just been at the pocket, taking throws, handing off, now for short.
Even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, standings, all of that, I do things like this commercial thing, reference things like that 30 seconds of just every single set up that
Never put that
that's like this is a winner.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, that's what we're commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Church on Matt.
And I just can't believe that he is in the championship game 3 seconds. It's desperation time. Safety and going to have to cross the line.
Commercials on TV. What's funny to me, about myself is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we go through messages on Discord, Reddit, they post like one Oh yeah, do you see the stars?
Give your chance here.
So, I think what happens is like something more or something, or like a sister. I gotta order the Venus. my best friend. Come back on most of your shares. He's asking you a question.
Smart guy inside barn doors. Experts consider what the culture costs. His story was like, his son was like, hey, where's your money? You'll see guys who are spam all the time. It's like, oh, he's only a brown belt. It's like $90 is a brown belt. He's sitting there. It's like a big dude with crazy specials and like, technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's instead do it like so
Any belt is impressive to me. We're excited to find out.
I think also I don't downplay the rap so because there's like NFL coordination.
Salesforce, helping people at AI.
It's not like,
I wonder if we get through it, let's do that now. What NFL like English language, not professionally white belt, the ability to lie. I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like the guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Because
Probably would have been further getting spread out. They covered that game. Come down and come back.
It is that time. There's the 5
take full motion every day.
And a really important guest that time by Caleb Williams. Because he did allow the substitute to take place for the Rams there. And again, that's one of those throws. That was an easy throw. That was an open receiver. Would have been nice to get that defense on the field.
The team or the investors were running. I'm like, yeah, yes. His brand is less.
The Rothschild.
Oh, yeah. You wanted to raise the market or something. Yeah, like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like, there's guys that are naming a Disney movie.
They're not going to have Caleb Williams. We haven't seen him in these situations today.
That was on.
Doing that typically has just been
So, Rabbi shot.
seen it.
Fucking Friday or just Monday.
Oh, yeah.
They just stole my fucking idea for this guy. Data's been doing the show for the past 2 years, and then you convinced yourself that he's so right, like this, and then the show it was crazy.
Yeah.
Data's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have heard of. But dude, honestly, Will said hiccups, fucking short girl.
Just watching DJ Moore
Which one is the ultimate fix?
is done against the Green Bay Packers in the game.
We got to go there.
Dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and you were like amazing. So I was like, what happened? Full macho man Randy Savage. And she was like, thank you so nice. He's a very cool guy.
Read that. Also, Snapchat. If I'm saying that wrong,
everything becomes a drug addict. It's always really good to I'm curious too. What's not good on this, like, you know, it's the slow train wreck. Yeah. It's to cancel them. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go bonus year candidate. Which again, to a bunch of unless so it's hard to like his career is to establish what like if Kristen Leah can sell on fucking theaters, it's not gonna be controversy. Like there's no controversy.
I mean, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money. It's
season of Chicago Bears football.
get harder as you like get your age to go by a Rolex or you fall asleep. If I get harder to do something like that.
So as a comic, you should consider comics as you just get into comedy to get look at this thing. If it has to be great, but just I presume we start out doing open mics and working in temperature. It's because you have a love for the smartphone. Right? That supersedes any materialist podcast that I've Brendan had this mentality. Materialist, I had to validate his craft. It's like, oh, I have the Ferrari, therefore I'm going to say, not really. Versus a guy, and then it's everybody goes right. Lazy. That's a person mentality. You know, if they fuck up a car, whatever, who cares about the
With me, I have a very quick set of like a set of rules. First of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my then exactly. I took that from him, but you got to tell me anyway. Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I'm like, what is this Justin Lang? Never heard of you. Hey, I've never heard of like you're probably gonna that's a good one. You're like a writer. That's the thing I like to do.
I read about John After's like my nose is shopping sometimes. I had no idea where they came from. And like years later,
and pretty hard.
I was like John After, one of them. John After, yes. He said that. Oh my God, who the fuck is John Anderson? Mike Tyson.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correct.
Lineup is a team of legends taking the field with the Accord Hybrid, Civic Hybrid, and the CRV Hybrid. Legendary stats. Civic Hybrid, North American Car of the Year. Call and driver 10 next. The battery charges as you drive. Get up to 600 miles per day. Honda Hybrids in stock with big savings and ready to win. Buy the latest frustration on the dealer today.
I was a girlfriend with this style. I'm getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight.
I told everybody all week that John Williams played on sports today a week ago. We got the best. It was the best play of the year. Guess what?
Humanity is never
more. We got one
also how to transition into become this extremely thoughtful, you know, like I would consider him philosophical, like he reflects on these things and he's just sincere and authentic about things. And I think you have to write it in a sense. I can write it in a sense. And there's also Tyson was in the show.
Yard line against
Right, I should have done. I was like, why don't you talk about the UFC?
the Bears. And now it's Matthew Stafford.
There's a good or like, I'm interested. Why not?
Sets it overtime.
I get it. You know, it's like, people listen to like, well, what are we talking about? So like, that is actually your best bet. At least like one special. But, Mike Tyson, the show was funny as fuck. Presentation, but it was very successful. I think part of it is that everybody's like at all times, for better or for worse, these are the words and something silly. It's like,
It's one of the things, right? If you're constantly going to try and dig that football out the way the Bears do,
Fun to watch. But I
you
used to
also get dragged for a
do
few yards.
with my buddies. It's like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. He did the same.
oh yeah, somebody told me, who's your favorite? I wanted to find it. Slowly, back in finals to 2015 Washington papers.
It's hilarious because it's like there's like your favorite sport and the favorite sensory rush. And then it transfers like he only reads Russian. What's your favorite movie? He only reads Russian movies. You only get it. It's just like marching is around you would not know that.
It's fun to see. Shot with this. It's pretty good because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell his. I don't think he has any animosity towards anyone. I think he's continuing all this. Anytime you fight Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out John.
Have a chance to pull off completely improbable.
Without question, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck, it's no, you had a stroke before.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is let the violence in my hand. What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for me. What we got here?
Sean disrespected Tyson. He did. Sean disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, he's going I do believe that I think about something like, first of all, he's so much cheaper than I ever imagined. Like, he knows that Australia isn't Europe. He couldn't imagine Europe because Australia. He thought that Australia was Europe.
It's a hilarious person.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to say grade.
Right now.
That's right. Sean has much issues with shit.
Take short, quick passes, take advantage.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think that's on the box. However,
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit. I'm sure it's a bit. And it's not really a bit. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fringe because he had a guy deliver the fringe, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And John was like, "Hey, what do you think funny?" And he goes, "I have a small fringe." But then he kept like other things that were a little small, right? Like, you go by yourself, dude. What the fuck? Fine. We would never have known about it had John not been feel about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fringe, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
They want to do one thing and one thing only. See that botched paint job in the corner of us? Thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? I'm turning him, and he's staying in our fridge, and he goes, with the, the cabrón accent and shit. Yeah. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge. This is John. Syndrome. So what are you supposed to put this on? Don't touch the brain. What a fucking idiot. I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Coke. And then if you do want music, you can also at any time. I will bring a Diet Coke. Just try to throw up later so I don't have to. Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano. That's what you drink. Americano? Yeah, not even like literally, but is that what you drink? I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with the lead. Our love of ice cream. Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just going to make a special. It's a crazy move. That's like, this sounds fucking stupid. Smart, you got the Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being outside the rest of getting great penetration.
Right there. Maybe just one of those times they just had not worked that play that much, right? Unable to get there. And like one of the disadvantages is making late moves with the outboard.
You're not a baked goods guy, right? It's like Porto's is the famous chain here. Very yeah, I mean, I wish there's 5 that was. It's a great. They got balls there. It's a great spot.
And then you go try to win a Super Bowl. I'm just telling you what I'm doing here. Because if you make it, you're 15 yards from the field goal range. I'd rather have the ball. I lose on offense, so be it.
People would just be like, oh, here's 15 Just bring it off of it.
Then you remember I was just showing you that moment that means so much. It's like the kids show. It's like they were ready to breathe.
I hope your team does that. Because if you weren't, they would just
I watched a little bit of Flavor, but that's how you do that. Because I do find shows. Again, to address right recently, Illinois, but this is he called it obsessed with him. Like, with his voice. He's obsessed with him.
I don't know exactly what Moore was thinking here, but it looked like he
That's the third reason for firing me.
had his eyes on Caleb Williams. He saw the release point. I'm not sure that Moore ever did. It was almost like he didn't know it was coming before he moved on the ball.
Not much more to it than they just reached out. So,
Well, it
people like to have them. It's like I was going, I feel like expose the story.
Caleb Williams and management have been making their plays. I was just looking to go make that diamond catch.
They are so scared of him. It was just one of the things where it's emotional. It's the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that how
They knew Red Mars was like, they don't like the Reds. They say they can't.
don't look at the red? That's kind of funny to me. That's things like Derek, like they were joking there. Orientation sometimes where you start at big wing and they're like, here are the few things. Things are joining the team. Here's a Jonah. It's like, you're on your shirt. You're on the team.
This is true. Their mouth was treated like the boogeyman. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like, why are you guys so scared of this?
I do. This last shot they showed, you see he's control. He's got the lead.
Oh, yeah. We love Red Bar. It's hilarious. And, the contours were bigger. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
Didn't see any movement at all in the crowd.
His hands are really cool. Like, that's one of the ones you see is people.
Sideline.
A lot of people are like, oh, he was trolling the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
33 years old. One catch before that.
He probably wanted a little more of the rest from the
47th of the bench.
The conversation is amazing.
It's not amazing that veteran players.
It's quite impressive to see those conversations. I get that to his parents. I do feel mocked.
We ran on the set here.
No way, is this game still going?
When he was saying complimentary things to him, like, I don't have any reason to doubt you. Like,
Vote.
He's like being sincere.
I'm going to just summarize this for you.
Talk shit about you and
Look at this athleticism.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure. Sincere is part of his, joie de vivre. He's not
To me,
And I just that's what's funny.
unbelievable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, like if you don't know the context of what you're comparing me to Brendan Shaw, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue in cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Shaw's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Shaw, and therefore if I'm doing a, you know, like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Crow douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this is really
The Indian man wants to know if, what do you think of Elton Radio?
Oh yeah, we're guys.
It's amazing, yes.
Season on the line for these two head coaches. We see
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
but now you got Bird and Long.
That Josh.
But you never told Senator
I like content like that where YouTubers like post instead of daily content. And this I consider you guys too because you custom songs and put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevated, you know, something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Alan Greengrass is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend.
Yeah.
Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Shaba and Helen?
What's Shaba Master? Over 100K.
God damn,
It's crazy.
You're wide open.
Yeah.
Just
That's
pitch
true. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K
done that so many times.
because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. Well, if your boss is making
That's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
Here.
can't throw $1 million my way?
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Sas was watching this today.
Thank you, FP. Did you watch the latest, I forget what it's called, the latest Calvin River that blew everybody away? So funny.
At least most of them,
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? You know, I have grades, I forgot. What's the title of the chat? Yeah, I mean, that guy is just, I really... Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would like do enough basic editing or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
Comic Jones. Sorry.
even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I love the cinematic voiceover style that's you know, matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike, you know?
Yeah.
Transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
He makes great artistic choices. Yeah. It's because it's not literal. It's not like he's doing his voiceover. It's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making, you know, artistic choices. What is the moment to moment vision? So you have to do that. But also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was. So Top Jimmy, just let's keep an eye out for it.
And Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but hey brother, how does Gerard keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh, so I remember now. Top Jimmy said, have you seen all accounts?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him work.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, this is the worst. He's the worst ever. I've seen him. But like that doesn't mean that he's also like that.
Here's what I look at.
No.
I go, his act outs, his
They're horrible. Did you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Person, you can't say that.
And I like at least when people use different, like, I appreciate physical comedy or they choose something. It's like, he's making choices that you don't like, but like, oh, he's probably just way better at stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hit his
That's life. I think Jeff Dye's probably better than Callan.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff Dye is
Totally fair because I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This just made me laugh about that. It's always
right.
Whether you like it.
Well, that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hot duck thing, which I love it. Unironically, I love the bit. My son, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. When I see clips of Ryan on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or yes-anding, so it's like, sometimes he gets it, like, but he shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for teaming people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait, that's not fair. Keep it going.
There are two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What's it?
So it says, Mark, does Rabbi have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no. He has no idea what happened. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, the Dark Knight Rises, where Catwoman played by what's her face, like leads in like there's a storm coming. Think of what's coming for Schaub. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is like, legal personality would be detrimental to my financial life. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming. He's just realize I have everything, you know.
Right. He should. Yeah, he should.
Hire a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, like, owns the private investigator. Well, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about my she, but Luana is a CEO, but getting mad. So, but also, she played it very, like, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that stuff. And I have, you know, I can show the guy's car, I can show the letter he wrote, and they put you on without realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot. So he's not breaking his expression. And I remember one call, he was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? And I was like, no, let's go, because I was no. I say, go look at what you wrote. This note, put a number on there, he showed me areas. So just call up, he's from investigator. He didn't say Sean. She talks to him. He knows what he's inventing here. He goes, are you here because she's like, you work for it? I So like I say, I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? Does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's playing a part? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what it's about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. You know, one of these girls he was having a long affair with. Smarter than the rest, he has like an MBA and just more accomplished professional and just somebody you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. All these girls need to see idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her the last time, she starts to give flowers to Joanna, you know, it's like, it's outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not right.
In this episode, you can see we all remember.
It's true, it wasn't Mark. However, we
turn back around and add
Joanna obviously it's Mark, because it says this is not Mark.
to this day. You can see
An entire
you
story
see if you
whereby
actually live it.
I went to his house
It was a funny moment. There's
with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence like it was
He's taking the body out, stretching, taking the body out.
in your house. The whole thing is covered by
Everybody hanging himself up in different cameras. Sitting there for 6 minutes. Steve goes,
you told Mark recently. You know what's up.
I understand.
By the house. He's dressing like kids. He's like, no way.
Look at this, Steve.
And he's like, Daddy, it's Steve, bro. Like, I'm on the phone with him right now. I'm like, oh, the police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. We just get footage of a, you know, worker from Joanna's favorite florist, you know. What the hell is he asking about that? He's like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, you know. He sent the power to the security because otherwise we're like, well, bunch of footage. Where am I at this point? It was just one of the more hilarious things where, you know, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible and then hire an investigator. Yeah. You know, he doesn't do everything. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit. Because it's like, imagine running stuff to crime. You have to lie to him and tell the truth about what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, being a lawyer is like saying anything. You gotta be like, we have another one if you want another. I'd go right in on that one. Go ahead.
This is
Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried for the first time having a coffee cake from Wardos. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would put my way in the room. Yeah, that's not good. No, I'll test this for rules.
true drama queen.
Look at this, folks. I'm gonna describe this scenario for you properly. This is one of the most athletic days, the most athletic days I've ever written.
I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough irony to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah did it. Seriously. Brendan's so funny.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it is always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was you, the funny part is always, you know, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah,
I would say that to him. He doesn't want to listen.
Yeah,
you know?
facts.
It's like, oh, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, you know, like I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. Like you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, hell, laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Rabbi, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story. It's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, okay, you where to know you're a cheater? Just admit to it. I misread the situation.
So Christian, now we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, scroll back up. Oh, he said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I told you about Shop's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies from the beginning stages of a relationship, he is going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, "Why the fuck are you going with Shop?" Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, "But I'm like," it felt like it was like, "Dude, I want to go do this cool." Like, he invited me. Like, come on, like this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much like during COVID, so like. And Chappelle, who Moana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan like exploiting me and not getting paid enough, and I'm like mad at her because I'm coming to the door from traveling, and she's like giving the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know,
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, that's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into treating you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're you're paying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing. I'll do more work for them. Just to prove to you. Yeah. And if you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took tag acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Like with Shab, what I learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I was the Shab, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad. And
when you got like a umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now I got this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, oh, Shops also, as he's with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to pull Shop. you know, then you hear the other side of the coin, you're like, oh, so from a third-party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs, so, you know, but yeah, he's and then there's some footage, too, where he's, like, fucking up all the, like, he can't even, like, throw a baseball or catch it. There's some footage, like, from that game, yeah.
Fuck.
We got to see him in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You cannot do basic things in baseball.
Can't throw.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado, like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that it's I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football, like, and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole new
humility exercise, so, but I look at Shab and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had great moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber, but you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera, like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shab, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player, you know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shab feel about earring?
Yeah. Good question, because that's another nuanced one, you know, that falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but, like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take up with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like, making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, like, dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'm like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I going to be on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions, and Shab advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that, like, King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets a million hits. So, like, obviously, you know, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add. In a friend sense, or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of, like, he likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's better stand-up comedian to do, Brennan, and he's been on TV. And he's like, you know, I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always, like, he was the first person at Big Boy when I was, like, really, like, I got depressed where I would, like, come to work every day and I'm like, I'm waking up early and, like, dealing with Brendan's bullshit until, like, you know, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. Like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person who'd be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rothschild.
That sounds like a good idea for, like, a sitcom, you know?
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey, Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm making a live stream.
There's a lot of people watching, actually. This the 10 minutes of shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pimple.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
Share a concept with you. So you have this flat thinking that we have going on. And I want you to get up for yourself, and I have another potential client. So we're gonna ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. I'm good.
Why not?
Of course.
So we're watching that more evidence on the process. I'm watching it like, how do we scale this? You'll see advisors, right?
Yes.
Like this in other cases, it's situation just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's what yours. You're actually doing it because you're a creator like me, and you're working at Jesus, but she decides she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, you take up most crazy Robert calls. Well, right when I get you guys, then like all proceed together because I'm going to hear a database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
like I was saying earlier, like if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like he's, I go, oh, man, he's just better than Chop's lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
I'm saying this random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College, but I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised, but he's like extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm 2 years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know, and he was like, oh, what? Because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I don't know if I can talk about it. But he was like, oh, if you ever run a cycle, I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so. Because he was still going to college, you know, and also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
like,
crazy. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours out of a 10-minute break,
We're
dude.
talking about the road today.
You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers, like, you know, because of these guys, well, you know, whoever's representing Sham, it's like, obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, they're like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients $1 million and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely.
Actually, you know what? Now
has a lot of integrity.
that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing the wage an hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients.
Hit up Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some
And not enough Diet Cokes. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
Head lawyer doing whatever, what could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out you
Actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah, exactly. Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegals. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity bags on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious. You know, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, yeah, of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, what is repeated up PF Chang's? I love it. We hated it.
Yeah, that was a great time. Fired you sometimes.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same for a second. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight it.
Yeah. Super
Mario
was fun. It was good Mario Bros.
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place for being the first was, because, somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, in applied mathematics PhD, so, I feel smart. It's also funny when people, try to ask them, so Rob in LA is, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosopher does.
Honestly, is really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math, there's PhD students, it's going to be an odd bunch.
Yeah, they don't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And, it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he's very nice to me, so I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh, no. His stand-up is trash.
Also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, to arenas with him, so it's I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right, he does use people, that's true.
It is. It brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit, yeah, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine, I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it. Yeah, I like it.
This movie probably exists of shit. That's something I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding. What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
That makes it tough.
I would just at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And he says, I would use for free. Right? There's a primary scene 7%. I don't need it for free. We're making any money.
Would you go? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I guess Brendan Fry's stuff being on I don't necessarily feel the compulsion. Whenever people call me I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things. I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that. Even the feeling of importance was walking into a studio because he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. Why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? Hey, what are you guys doing? You guys the boys and producers. Would you rather give $100,000 to yourself?
That's a common knock on him, yeah. I don't know.
What is your Jets production and post-production. So it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
there's a bunch of people like you, and I'm the center of attention. It's Brendan's crazy ex. I like the people that like crazy ex. Do you think Brendan is the same person? Hey, how do I get in the show? Do you guys come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan? If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would.
I'll just have one push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates. So I was able to. If I worked a little bit too, I think I can probably. I might be. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
Come back quickly, but
Just kidding.
you want to film it?
I'm saying one plate. I'm not even one plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is back, stop being a blockbuster. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Oh.
Or, you know what? Elizabeth Martin said this earlier, and you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, the stage.
Somebody said this is
September 14th,
On the left,
1980.
we're
like a bigger slob. I got you. Like a slob.
I mean, if you say the word "oh" from no talent, you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us. We're all
I'm insecure about my own talk.
The solution is pretty
I know
simple.
exactly how
They
untalented I am.
chose to strap a headset microphone to
I'm not sure I can ever do 2 plates.
wire into a loudspeaker and slap that speaker box to the back of its shoulder pads, turning it into a
Yeah, one thing I'll
walkie-talkie
Roy
PA
that.
system.
Yeah. Roy it, because then with violence, I'm like, you think it's Roy that.
It sounded even funnier, and he was hard in the way for destroying the whole contraption entirely. The boldest out there with a lot of guns cheek, a speaker on his back, 2 touchdowns, and led the Niners to a 24-21 overtime victory on a field goal. Just so happened to be held by some random backup quarterback named
Shane hung out. I think we're in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Marshall level. And Chappelle Lacey has been more than Shane. So I knew about him
is hands down.
a little bit like before the SNL thing happened. And I remember watching his, he did a really funny thing about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. Because like, I'm the guy. Like, I'm targeting Trump reps. It's to I'm not really funny. Here's how it works. And I did the angle on Trump. I love his Trump shape reaction because I feel like you control it's not like, you know, same time. Oh, hey, Trump, like, to secure guys' actions. Like, the look is completely tight. Since Trump was straight before Trump was you know, easily attempted to assassinate this goes between Jerry goes Trump was to shave if he could assassinate which makes the less that's why some ways of labeling systems are used instead engineers develop a different type of code. I'm sure they're the traditions to shit out of Shangulus and even to the code. I've said this before. My take on Shangulus versus Brent Johnson and doesn't require now Brent Johnson's like cosplaying as a state collar guy. Like even his truck is a blue collar and this and that. It's like Shangulus is like acting it. You know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of in the history of the same kind of mechanism. Like college football, like was no one his level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white dogs. It's such a hard concept for him to rationalize. He used to look at me like, oh yeah, it's so true. Yeah, because I'm not just like why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy? You know. But it was like, I saw his mind seem like, oh, like how am I not totally obsessed with material wealth?
It's a girlfriend, LOL. Yeah, that's kind of funny because it looks like he's making his girlfriend's profile, he's commenting from that, and then clarifying that it's him. I don't know. Who is
the security guard gave I remember Army Hammer was selling I'm looking, I like the raving people. I don't clip that. Take it out of context. Even if you know because I always tell people, oh yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, you don't get juice for it. You know, if I do it for you, you don't know. You just need them. You know, so there's no way for Gary to make money. There are the same mechanisms in place now for people to do trade shows or fan expos to like make money with Gary money. And so he had to suffer indignity after indignity. He lost all his money in one way or another. His parents probably fucked him over so much. I cannot. Anybody has on Snoz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite
Look at this.
Rodrigo Puppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were making.
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, they're just like, yeah, I want to get this weapon to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my.
Yeah.
I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who knows who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
Yeah, the mountain lion bit. He keeps doing this callback to go zoom out there. What goes on to this?
Big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy is bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks, or but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shab would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Here's some interesting things like Derek Poston and Jim Norton,
right?
Openly
trans females. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic.
Yeah.
You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know otherwise. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shaped it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But is totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck transsexual.
Yeah.
But he's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker is real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about not people receiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD thing is, it's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame,
NPD was that? NPD was that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, you gotta have a core commonality of something's wrong with your brain morally.
How did you learn about all that stuff?
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms to be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or I go, you don't know what bipolar means. And you think people who have mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, am I a narcissist? Because I've
a little bit down. Mic check. Okay, that's good. That's fine. My cable was leaking me last night.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. The Deadpool costume, that was so cringy. But also representative of he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So he says, we get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson. But imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some
but he is an expert. Have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you not?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's face fucking this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it. Oh yeah. He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it, and stormed off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. Because the girl was getting banged by BPD, ASPD, NPD. Yes, exactly. That'd be funny. I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? If Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but because people keep asking him, and it's he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for $15,000. How could I make that? Yeah. Right?
It'd be funny, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone have sex.
Peterson and crack. Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah, if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. Don't give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. Where they're have sex with my wife.
In the bed.
Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we're doing the podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah. Don't use her name for dick showers and Brendan do it.
Agreed.
Marcus did about that. No, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I drank one of the range. Yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are okay. So, the last time I went to your show, I think you guys had a work day and were tired. I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going. Yeah. But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. What I thought interesting was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question. And normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what? Yeah. Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have it.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? I've never thought about working with a Canadian.
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Benzos.
He's ridiculously high pitch.
Mark, I can't help and give me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? The English money. Navjot, where are you at, boo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
You fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a British shop.
It's a joke.
Now, there's a guy that gave us I'm not sure.
Indian rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money?" To Gerardo, and Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? There is I should have been let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's time for my favorite time of the week when we get to hip hop trying to be
Yeah, thank you. I kind of heard it.
Dagestani.
Oh man, Dagestan, ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when they get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go on a live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
If I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. I'd be like, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pick a bunch of bots to be like,
oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us. Or
yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Mark, let's bicep. Which is my better bicep. So.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, so you can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at.
So
Wait,
actually,
is it coming back?
Wait,
look that way. Coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There, what? Just go back and forth right there.
Hold on, can you see it now though?
Are you having a horn on my bike?
No, I used to have a horn.
I had a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Over my shoulder. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do.
Saying something like that recently is like, the haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get.
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The 80s
bots.
Well, actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Mark, you ever catch a snack? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I've pissed in all of my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn number. Rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot.
I'll take my head out. Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. He does self-soothing activities. He rubs his legs a lot.
Yeah.
He's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do rubbing behaviors but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. He's what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's self-soothing.
Yeah. But he would constantly.
Oh yeah, he does that all the time.
I saw him once a night.
Compulsively to the point where
Some would say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my
Self-conscious
compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, he plays.
Then they would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh, Cooney's in his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Sad.
Mark, did you hit with
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Jamal. Let's see. Did Job take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's your.
Oh shit,
It's called autism, Mark. Yes. Shab's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy.
Why is she crazy? Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost have forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like, he takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I have taken kind of trends where it's like, one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would get happy. There was Happy Hippo shot.
Oh, I thought there was like intravenous.
God damn.
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but
Battery.
Tommy was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh, wow.
Why?
Who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
already injecting a bunch of drugs in his veins, but I'm like, I don't know. We're trying to minimize the use of your veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
Just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll
tell you why. Because I love benzos. That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark is not like the show's called the Golden Shower.
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Could he plays with his left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We got our bot,
What I
dude.
know about
We got bots.
I
got bots.
actually would be surprised
So many bots.
Aaron and Brenda didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut-shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who...
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, at night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
I just remember being like, ugh, like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
What's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like he has to be.
Yeah.
Because like playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay, but. When you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with fascination with penis, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and
game.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because in the videos, like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
We're at the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah.
I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No.
You actually like you don't like all caps.
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and
Mine
Ryan
are
Hardy.
cool.
Yeah,
They
it's
do
Palestine
jokes all the
Yeah.
time. You make gay jokes all the time, dude.
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
I said,
So.
someone said, hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me, dude? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
The gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be that guy to piss in the sink. I'm pissing like
I
a
got
madman.
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
Hey, what's up? Wait. Hey, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah!
Get your motherfucking groove on.
We need some little animals.
Yo, let it out them chicks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's not being turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin.
And it's in the tip,
Oh my God. Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you, and you want me to. And
Now play your night, Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boys Men's videos. Sometimes, like, the whole video is like that. That's no way to the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic it's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And
I wanna see her.
I want to show you, Ellie, that I need you. Adam needs you. That's you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
Shop. My baby is right there.
Sorry about that.
There we go, Poppy. About to shoot up a cougar. 25 minutes. What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese.
What about
Don't forget it all. Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part
Adam and Ellie.
that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight with the Kid from the video, but there's like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel,
Yeah.
and you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You got the fucking episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fine. You said you're still on the record, like music?
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then clips where it's like, oh, Mark Harley talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't quite finish the job. You're raising me from
Never lazy.
I guess. Yeah.
I like this.
Bench press is Cooney at hour 22.
Two S words. Frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Frank Schaub hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Can
we just become more aggressive?
like, I don't know, just because he didn't so far from doing that, it's like, I don't know, showing up at fucking, like, Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like, I played. It's like, that's how close he was to damn.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
It's like throwing up at the Lakers game. 225 for 46 times. I was there when there's multiple, no truth of that. He compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times that I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heading into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have all of these other things and be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong, but Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look, I'm struggling. It's like, first of all, the time he's referring to that he turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bencher. 30 reps is very good. However, the place is in culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
There's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting.
So
I would have just assumed
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's not much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and trying to get into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You were there. Why would he tell you something differently?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it?
Right.
You should know better. Because, again, I've seen Schaub bench press 4 plates, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always send me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, he would just post, like, a picture of the bench press, and it's like, well,
25 times.
Just do 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it.
Wow, story, bro.
It's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself? So then he posted a video and it's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? Like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No. Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny, dude.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in the car. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
That guy.
He's like a cool guy. Like I think I'll DM them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, shops are ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds a little
That's
bit,
a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them full range of motion like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you know wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your ribs doesn't like collapse.
I need that.
It doesn't help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound going here, so you can add weight. This thing is just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps, he doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight, it helps your wrist not break.
And he probably doesn't, he either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But he's just, his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah.
Because he could do that, so he has to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. When the question
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either saying can Chop do a oil change, and then someone else, I think it was Mark Bear said can Chop change a tire. The real question is can Chop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb? Mom, Shop is deaf watching what you must do. The funny thing is, Shop is just fun to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He literally is.
Yeah, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live stream, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dad Letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Papa's dog, Donnie? Any guesses? Whoa, is Donald Trump's dog? Oh, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is rebooting as I'm looking over all this
big dog.
Money.
Big dog pod.
Events. I had this video I thought of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and me and Luana were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. You have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept.
I remember that,
And I sent to him privately, him and Chappelle video, of us. We had just found the cat. And you're sleepless, you haven't slept with me. You're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night, take shifts, it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's this is all you can think about.
Sure, you're right.
I sent it to him going this, and then Chappelle, we found, our cat Spider. And it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 8 days. It was raining and super cold. It was the coldest day in fucking, January, ever. The day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And you hear, Luana's, talking to her mom, in German in the background. And we're both kind of, crying, and I'm faking the gun, but I was emotional. Sure. He plays it on fucking Fire and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh, shit.
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then making fun of
my God, dude.
Hey, cool, bro. But it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too, because we lost a cat, Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find
Really?
Yeah.
No,
It's pretty brutal.
It's
we haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know. Take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. But cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh, shit.
And I walk them every day. But
really? With a leash?
I don't walk around, just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex. And they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like that.
dogs too.
Yeah, do you have a
Cats are easier. Like if you live in
Yeah,
an
that's why
apartment,
yeah.
easier to.
Shredded cat daddy? What's that?
Yes, unfortunately, I'm a lifelong pet lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
Cats
like,
have someone come feed it.
we selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your settle time. Cats require 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brenda's figured it out. It's you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to? Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic Russian blue cats or whatever they it was a specific kind of cat they were looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic active. There's a bunch of scams out there for breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are that don't trigger allergies. If you're looking at that, it's a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after I'd secured the deal. And I'm you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners have been and somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife, someone clipped it and was you can easily, just there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this recently a screenshot of this hostile message with her. It's but also fairly, it's I'm glad your husband outed himself and for being you saved us the trouble of giving one of our cats to a horrible pet, what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was oh no, you can't you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Chab is such. I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest one. Yeah, he's a perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans, Chab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's here's the through social media.
Yeah.
You're switching. Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, let's say you're a celebrity, right? There's an automated thing that likes random people's stories. Yeah. Because if you're if you're really check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work. Yeah. But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. You can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all these screenshots, and people would be "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Because I'd be sending it to him. It's he hired this guy. I remember, and stiffed him in the final month because he just didn't feel like paying me. Allegedly, yeah, it was $5,000 a month. Run this thing. He's he's not getting any results. I'm well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions. It's crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions, it's you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah, but just somehow someone who didn't play on their comp team playing the NFL. LOL. Yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a person. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
I like how do I. So how many times is Gringo Poppy gonna play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, we made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing. It's in the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick them? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun, you can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I like all these jokes about like, callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Something like you pet them. And
I don't know, I get hunting
more turkeys. I
kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up like, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking. So weird.
That'd be cannibalism.
It's that animal was in a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
It's all about a lion killing a lion, bee?
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? I know it's a ridiculous question. You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who like he kind of has his like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. The tigers are much more solo, like they in nature. They have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
And they could, instead of like, scratch my arm, it's like, yeah, but
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures? No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, how do I say this? Harry Kennedy was also the person, guys with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story, indirectly about Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to invent, that you did more crimes in order to see it. And no one's checking that for you. And they're like, hey, not you, buddy. Who's surrounding you? What was your upbringing like? There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the V device?
Tim Kennedy's like, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that
not even looking at what
it was funny watching Callan trying to explain. His shop always has these broad stroke, I got it. So, okay, look, Kennedy's good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the broad star would be good. Yeah. Shit that I don't know about. McCallan researched into it and had an understanding of why it's a big deal to You like even go from this star to something with a, you know. But and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be, you know. This is a very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Military people are talking about the technicalities of metals that they get, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that kind of? You know, I was like, huh? You know? Yeah.
I might.
I like that physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is
like I was at, but
I
like donuts, you know. Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with a gay friends.
That's a big His name is Gerbaldo Alarcon.
I'm just like,
you just get used to me. But no, so
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrel device, so
my being close to Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show.
Yeah.
Through Twitter, he's promoting his book.
Yeah.
Guess what I text I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
god! The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I thought the book and read the book and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report like an hour. You know, so I had to like feed Shop questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk.
Yeah.
Right?
He can tell you about the
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Making yourself, you know, because now it worked because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
Just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he said, yeah. Oh my god.
He had Tim asked one follow up question.
Okay, yeah.
House of Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilian.
Chili
Reno.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry,
Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned and prompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my god, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that, you know?
Yeah.
Don't give me an emotional thing, friend. Like,
I'm recording a podcast, dog.
yeah, exactly.
So, Green tries to make me cry all the time.
Like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh my god, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
What
What the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like some thing, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the like premise is.
So
like, congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. He took us all to dinner, but he bought 300,000.
Oh shit!
He bought views on Ringo Poppy?
Yes.
Oh,
And I heard it from the source. Lana, who was like, I need you to get 1 million views. Would like,
it's a benchmark.
Yeah. It needs to be this. It needs to like, you know, be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? So if you can do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So, Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please by all means. If it's shitty, okay, but your community is very fun. Yeah, I mean you're not like you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
I mean, like out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
I'm saying, so
I've never counted.
if you were a normal human being, if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like, that you guys like do a podcast about me every week. Like, that's funny. Shop would hate it, first of all, irrationally, because you guys are, it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love you.
Yeah, like, it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians, he was like beneath them. So you guys are plebeians, right? So it's like, who are these plebeians in their mom's closet and so he used every action to dismiss your own sins. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Like, yes. Shop would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because like I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than like some people are less bothered by it. It's like you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No,
you know what I mean? Like but some guys admittedly like George St. Pierre, or is it? Yeah, like he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just friendly shit at fighting. But it's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cupcakes.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than he does. Yeah. The idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example, if like I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like he would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
nice, let's go.
Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass. Yes. Right? Where
you're right. You're fucking smart.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, you can just somebody who did
like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you drop like pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right,
you know?
like if
disrespecting me
in
a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And their mom calls you.
You probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that is a predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food. Wow. What the fuck? You know,
Brian, wow, no, that's
just
good.
wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Oh, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared. That's your takeaways. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll fuck his way out on scale with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text and be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and, like, what the fuck, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but you also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message or group chat, but then see you in person, be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know, you want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind
But
of
then
thing.
Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the pornos.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like,
More beans, more cheese.
Yeah. You know, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods isn't giving you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Oh,
it.
dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We
Bob
got
did these behind the server. And I'm like, no way. How do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers. They hired him with a duffel bag full of cash. Our account's opener. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell us about this.
Yeah.
Let's just go through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure that
Stupid suggestion by you.
this email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not, because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? That's something a 12-year-old could think through.
Yeah.
It's like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, dude.
That's a bad
Chef's kiss. All you do is buy the meat. Brogan is shorty pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian. Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled at heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I have been in more street fights and I'm just not do you think engaging in physical violence with the guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
I'm like, hey, dude. Do you think Luana would go for you?
My DMs.
Did he?
Oh,
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, hey, if you're ever in London, come through. It was polite, but he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash out, Joe. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was taking
I crash out every night.
On the way to Sequoia National Forest after locking the apartment up.
Truck flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Bob? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Or when Brent was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That's fucking large,
Yeah.
At 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see his face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, he would take a large, a glass this big, where they go to comedy clubs, where you serve, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice. And I was trying to be okay, you need about, 6 shots, to fill us up with the ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more on the stage. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows.
Damn.
And then...
Little is the cookie.
I was he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was,
oh my God.
And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage. They would finish by the end of the show. Yikes. And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah.
And by the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of
what was that yellow thing he was drinking on where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just naive? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and women are, you have to understand that the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated, but they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be he does this future faking where he's I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and oh my God, he's poor old me, I don't even see my wife anymore. It's just a staged marriage. Yeah, it's for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, as this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, who he pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that I knew before him, and so the realty of his approach is identical. He just Addie's, baddies, Addie's, and baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over. So he uses the same story, which involves I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah. But you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
So what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to.
Yeah,
worse.
Yeah,
You know,
like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like I'm famous, I have money, I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which is also NPD. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well when met would reach out to me and be like, "We made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids." I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, "You're an idiot for believing that." Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week, which raises liabilities. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's gonna.
That's Crystalia. That's Crystalia.
Yeah, dude. Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. Ouch. But then that might give momentum to a movement. Yeah, a little bit. Or, you know, other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that, though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elder Guerrero is big things.
He's, you know,
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
3 to 4 day.
Yeah. How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. Right. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside his means. Like he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just be like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Yeah. Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to enjoy that. As, you know, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just, fucking materialistic.
They're in Austin now, though, and they, you know, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon in here.
Oh yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. No, just because it's like. I hate because I can as a bodybuilder, you cook your own food and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, I don't eat fancy shit, right? Yeah. So I'm already cooking for myself. So wait, so this $10 steak that I can get from Costco, that's amazing. The equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and a plate of food that had meat and a side dish, and it's $40.
Yeah, they're hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's going to Erewhon is part of the whole I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies.
Yeah, Erewhon's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
Yeah, it's a funny little thing there. They always invite me there, but I'm like, I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. Oh, he's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Ireland with the T-Mouse boys. On my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all Irish.
So I do have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar and
I'm so funny. I would say the most Irishest. what the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, under a grocery shop there, I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as
It's like $30. Did you guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
That 60.
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where
pretty
Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said, what's up? We're cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff, like, just kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like, he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him, because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast, it sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like, when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for, and I'm sure it was lucrative, there's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't, if you're Theo Vaughn, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Hub for 4 hours.
Hey, Mark, and Chappelle have been falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also
like Sanaz.
Oh yeah, Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say
it's a drug addicted whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being, and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Drunk Boy for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss,
she's one of our bosses. Yeah, she's our.
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person. I love bad about my boss. Yeah. But
cool story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay. So, I mean, I gotta go bathroom.
I don't do Baha mode, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's still looking up. It was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah,
I unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone in the journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know?
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So it's the whole like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so
right,
you know,
great
she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being. When the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost. Right? To set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians, diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. So Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Women, does a haiku about how women are whores? I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be something about, listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? So, okay, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's does it imply watching?
I don't get it, because Papa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's people say they're real cuck. It's
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get. During sex, he would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my god! I was I can't unhear that. This is Shop's sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Don't delete a thing. Finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call.
Our thoughts on slow joke being the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? They were your lawyer. I need to written some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
Man, dude.
Fuck it, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on Slow Joe? Yeah, she's in person. It's what I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Real Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and
goddamn
hot-tempered and this and that. It's if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
No, really?
Superficial. Spicy. But, she's want to be Kim Kardashian, right?
Okay.
Does Kim Kardashian mean and nasty? You know what I mean? It's
no.
She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Now Shop will, privately, he'll complain about her, we get into arguments and this and that. I'm well, yeah, anybody who doesn't buy into your, stupid worldview you have arguments with. So.
Sure. I would imagine that she's, not accurately portrayed by Shop, for sure. There's no way he's, describing her accurately.
No.
Crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually extremely rap. He told me how, because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, about the uglies. Yeah. He's in back, and the reveal is, we're in a group chat, dumbass. And he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told us.
Oh, the opposite. There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
let's call it what it is. Dark 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, yeah. 5D chess. Like 3D chess is enough people. I mean, 40. He's playing 80. What is 80 chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, 40.
Oh yeah, 40.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
Just giving it.
I think it's because you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Ryan Cal. Okay. Love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit. Who cares? I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. So it's for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, who I introduced.
Did he have a mind anything with cats?
Who was using, and Brian loved rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context. And I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? It certainly wasn't legit. So it's funny. This guy who is ushering Callan back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like, him and time and
I don't like
deadlines are like, no, he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. And we'd like check the traffic, like race over, like, there's no fucking traffic. But it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast you've been doing 800 million times. Like, who cares? But
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because, like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that, like, his big minute that it's like, I just show up. And it's like, well, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as, like, an ADD symptom, like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like, I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like, not even like where you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes, whatever. Like, shit runs down his head. So Joel was just stand up like.
Yeah, does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right, I go, oh my god, just out of love. But then it was like, dinner, it would be like, oh, hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like, so many stories are like, that is like, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, just makes sure. But he's referenced it, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled. Just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6, we're having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you like, why would you do that?
Hurry up, David.
Yeah. Just forget about shit. We're just like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Honier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass.
Yeah.
Do you know people like that? That are just late all the time?
Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more stories you have, like, because you hear about celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the Blake Lively Jezebel Dunny lawsuit, but like,
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like, they were talking about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer for this one show. Right. It's gonna cost money, but what do you do? Fire him? Like, there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me? I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 hits.
Exactly. Figure it out.
Chuck wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe, go. Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Did you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
Go for it.
He's really? Oh
no, I don't watch.
He's absolutely horrendous in stand-up. Yeah. He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not a kept eye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think,
when he's on Kill. Do you like Kill Tony the show? No,
not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's an open micer that got his way.
Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him, he was really nice to me, he made a funny joke about me, he called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke, that I was like, oh, that's funny, I thought he roast, you know, that it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like, I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the raw to interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments.
Yeah.
So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him.
Yeah.
But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watch One Shot, and you can't even find it online. Because it's
They took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told this story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not funny. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right?
Yeah.
And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like, yeah, but...
Well, I do when I remember, there's been some moments in my life, I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I would be like, tell Goody, like, tell you would know about Goody, you had a Goody, and small T that is it not true that you're going to go and write some roast, right? Yeah. So you know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, like, who, like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight. That was what made it like, you don't want to just out a gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right. So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, oh my God, people laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he's like, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great. You can feel
that.
You can feel
it's one of those things that just go like, hey, you're special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not
working. It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Tony sucked. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shit on him. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like, and I had to be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe, I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're like opening your entire act with like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get me killed. And,
yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what. They say I'm a hungry wolf. I'm fucking you know the beans of these motherfuckers.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David roasts Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to like David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank on it? Like, did you thank it at all? You ever thank on?
Lucas, give me thank
Yeah. Thank it.
Thank you.
Because the elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show here and you don't think.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat.
Oh.
I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all. Yeah,
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He used more of the way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again.
Right.
And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It's original.
I mean, they're dynamic. To me and Gerardo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay, though. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You're fat and black. You're gay, though. You're gay as hell, bro.
You helped shit out with current events. What was funny was, we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help shit with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever? It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah.
This is not, the world has evolved and left news articles behind them. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate, and like they loved the first one, the first couple ones I brought in. They were like, oh, that's hilarious. And it was just, it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all over the internet. And he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, oh, Andrew Tate's delivery is fun, he's brash and sky. And then he did this. The next 10 rounds, I was like, oh, that's working. It's like that. I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi to 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right, you guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery, it's a funny line. And also,
I did bring it on Twitter. Luke has a funny, is that Luke? No, it's somebody that just
he asked about interaction. One of the best
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know, never mind.
Oh, yeah, he said, who was the worst interaction you had as a TFK guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighter. So when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. So all these guys that are really smart, easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill comes out the car having just smoked a blunt and was super awkward and not gonna get usually and it was is this kind of weird because he's high and paranoid and whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do skits online. He was voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits. And then I asked him to shoot a skit afterwards for the Oak and Stone Clothing Company. And and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was who's the I hate that I'm blanking on her name with this. She's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name? I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Senko?
Lauren Senko, yeah. Lauren Senko is a singer of the there. She's super gorgeous and I was you see her and it's this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she agreed to do this little walk through I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch and she walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask him, be hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm you come up to me and be I like that shirt, let me get it. And he takes it off me, he bullies me to give it to him. I was oh, would you mind? He's and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's so what are you compensating me for? I'm oh, I don't really make, I could give you, realistically, $150. And he, laughed at it. I was oh, I'm sorry. He just kind of, humiliated me when it's he's yeah, because I've asked him for, Volkanovski. I was oh, do you mind taking a picture of this? My buddy has a supplement company. He's yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture of it and send him this is a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like cool, like no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it, like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video after we like kind of we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and we should just get which again, it's totally his right. It would have ended there. I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, "Did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo?" I'm like, "How did that get back to you?" Like he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? You know, like his manager, Jamal, his manager talked to you, or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo. Like, later, you know, that was like disappeared and fucking like she came over and it's like, oh hey, what you guys are conducting business in the King of the Stay Room for 2 hours, cool. But she was there. I think Shop had left and she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, just so you know, like Mark made Jamal Hill really uncomfortable. Like as a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm just looking out for your best interest. But like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just did. Was he paid for this whole episode? Like I like it was just because again, I'm totally open being said no, but Brendan even considered it was like this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that again, he doesn't know me anything, but I left it salty taste in my mouth because we're just like, you could have not been a dick about it. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, bigger than I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Than Jamal Hill, or I missed something.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. He's become. The world is now seeing that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I wasn't not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, "He'll never be champion," and then he was. I was kind of like, like it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Laura Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like she looks hot on camera. It's like in person, it's like, has Mark answered who Baba makes cleanup is using? Whoever the fuck is there, probably George or janitors or give me insight info about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue then, right? And so his version of events, again, when I first met him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now, like, anything the job says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like, none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to, like, project, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story that is on record now, which is he said this. I was working for the CBD company, like I got an ownership stake in it. They came to me and like offered me this, like, and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month and everything's going great, and then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where we're like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Sean was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in to do like accounting, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but like the company's growing. Like he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels like that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you suggesting legal action against this guy, but in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what you hear because I've seen him do this same thing elsewhere, which is what you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
whatever the total was something like $300,000 over the course of my ship.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You have these like requirement, right?
Yeah, we call that Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
You have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talking about his podcast, said like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop doing movies, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code. Use code shops. You're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. Yeah. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company? Yeah. And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit goes over that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, the ad shots 10%, majority stake, and they can oust you. That's like, so go, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder if he's telling the truth. Yeah.
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it. I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. And like, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? And I do my jack. Not like Pete Holmes at Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are good tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
No, I was going to ask more about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD, and you know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
I love it. If you allege being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you must have forgot.
You must have
Where are my pencils?
People accuse me of being a narcissist who know fuck nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody who's not watching this YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in. Oh, shit.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh, shit.
Is it Danny?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not. Oh,
Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon talking about Brandon on another Brandon.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're
Unmute. You're mute. I'm gonna text him your mute.
How about using Vlad Marcus?
Oh, there he goes.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make a big
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
You hear that? No, it's like this. You hear it now?
Like, hello. Can you hear him? I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can hear him, though. I can hear him.
With Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear him?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry, he couldn't be at the beginning of it. What are you up to?
Anything better you can be doing with your time?
Well, you can't hear him.
I'm gonna take these.
Oh, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah.
It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Now I can't hear. No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
We're
good.
good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good.
Truck walk, they go.
Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
Have you guys ever talked to, or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. How many chicks you fucking?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies while here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to
I think we've watched it 15 times.
Oh, yeah, we watched
we watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got. Really?
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh,
The I one? Is he going mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you. That's the other.
Oh, he's muted.
Wait,
He's muted
I
again.
think Bob is on.
Can you hear him?
When I was working with that boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on creative, he's popping Adderall, he's fucking nicotine. It was like,
So tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
oh,
We're trying to fix the audio.
I'm gonna tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like, I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing whiskey.
Yeah, now we can hear Walsh. Sorry, so what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think that I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, like COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well, yeah, mostly I am the head coach for my son's t-ball. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Rudy, but it's like it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I still have the empathy too, where I'm like, gosh, could you imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes? Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second.
Well, can I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and there's like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor I've ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brent was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life, you know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this. Like,
Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm scared, you know.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
Really, that's what winds up sucking me back in, because, like, you know, I'll see this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking listen to this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two, or three, and it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, goes to sleep. My girl, that's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. I watch sometimes because it's like it's close, you know. Yeah. My wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. Taco Bell Mexican.
I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, I'll click on the, you know, I'll go seek out, because I muted the T-Fact Day Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing, you know what I mean, for a lot of, like, as a social media app, if you want that,
but I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just non-stop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What? You know, that was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chambi tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
And then he starts scrolling back, and people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another jam.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
It was like, come on, these aren't the Best Brains, because they're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, it was like, we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today. Well, she said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Chab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Knowing him privately, and I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
The Bobby guy, no chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, yeah, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, right? People from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, his dad. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's fucking years of shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problem is like going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something.
The same hours as last night.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the T-Fat-K
Bobby Lee, yeah.
Reddit board.
Right.
Bobby Lee and
His cohorts.
if we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing his jacket?
Yeah, dude. Fucking
On that board, to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
Yeah.
The Indian style's
Most
hilarious.
offensive visual of
Oh,
all.
Yeah.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. Please make it mandatory. If there's any clips showcasing Callan's feet, you heard it here. Delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
Skits and Bits party, dude.
There is no black T-Fat-K or white T-Fat-K. There's T-Fat-K suit.
That whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, you know, like my podcast and shit, all of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm all right.
Yeah, I can see where you are.
My Prius.
But he's like, Brennan journalist sector.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to most of their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast going, wait, hold up, there's two guys named Brendan talking shit about goddamn Brendan.
It's crazy, dude.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Yeah. Yeah. When I remember, it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot at some point.
But
those are Bone Zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it. They're like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners. But or viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is. confused. Like, who? What? I was like, fans of the show. And it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen and it keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, it's like, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss.
Yeah. There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind.
The new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does, because you're mocking somebody with, like, a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right? So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like, you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait, watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of, like, things to justify.
It's really hard to defend him.
If you know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind-blowing.
And then what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the Changs in the morning, how long he's been on Changs, and the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, there's some other thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees these, like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like, this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because, like, one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And it's like, that's the thing, is, like, anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go, like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, you know, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, and, you know, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of, you know, this certain personality or thing. So is he just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight into that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear.
Suffered any criticism or
So,
that?
yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid. Do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
No, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier.
Yeah.
I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds big.
I
doesn't sound
Robin Pebble.
He would have like a crazy link.
Shaw has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shaw is banking it, like, because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was a fresh, like...
I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with the story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And
my dad
he goes in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, do you remember what his response was? He's like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success. Actually made
like the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I guess there's like the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and Hell's Graveyard and shit. But this is just, he's such a fascinating guy, like to have a real true documentary made about this guy. Oh yeah. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're gonna be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things since you.
That's facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
That's such a good idea. It's useful because it's like hive minding. It's like who's going to watch all this shit and come up with find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all like the lies in his. Like before I met him, because I met him, I was like, "Oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for." Like, I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And
I didn't have any incentive. Once the subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked? But
I think,
and then later you watch the page and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything in his whole life. You know?
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Poppy, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. They're like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing." That's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key details, not everything, but I go like I was there for the conversations where I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel.
Right.
And I would treat it more like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. I learned how to do it to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more.
Yeah.
In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier
if
the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was repeated. It's like he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous because you're like, dude. You want it more loud than that? Do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was I think he thought he was going to get ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. I had enough insight to be he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. I'm like, you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore.
What a child.
I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
That was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat every day. So, but he would in the green room because in the green room he's in charge, right? The Oprah isn't on there. But that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering can I get, 2 orders of chicken tenders? Because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, I eat good all week. I'm going to have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or, He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? That's not how that works. But it's
he sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm going to
rather be eating the cake itself
and have no shame. You have shame.
Yeah.
And that's your problem, but I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you, and this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this contempt for other people eating around him, and multiple stories that seem like but the moment he could get in private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting, or you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
He's like, Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
His relationship with food.
They have a cat there.
And I gotta jump off here real quick, but do you think he would his narcissism, would he give, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his? Do you think he would allow that? Would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but for example, I took over the TFAK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm just talking Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like I would respond, and it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting. They're like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can't, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x to the engagement by, like, co-opting the Reddit speak? And then it also blunts the force of, the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he was really scared of that. I started editing, because again, their page too, even like, they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like, I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like, like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips. Because it's just normal, sure. But Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like, and self-absorption, like, no, like, we're funny on our own. They don't, it's like, hey, guess what? Like, I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years, but go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke, because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than the, like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth.
So you were editing them to show that?
And they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like, there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also, again, I was taking.
Who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because
creative director.
No, this guy, he's actually very talented. Quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, I had to fire this guy. And I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was, what? Yeah, I was there. I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels, the way you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to credit. I'm like, I can eat it. This is harder to do. So like, if you're going to edit it the easy way, sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like, watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just got to trick him into it, Welsh.
Right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, like, making fun of him. I think you just present reality, and it's like,
He wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah. Okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay. I got an idea.
I got to leave.
Okay, sure.
I just, one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the...
My understanding from Brendan, which again, take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like TFAK being around at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads, stuff like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month?
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener, I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from that.
Yeah, and that could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter in the Kitchen subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese. You're
making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay. That's our next business plan. All right, love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you, Big.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro. All
right, see you.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
Yeah. Here you go. What we got? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering,
how do you guys originally know Brendan?
Just through comedy,
Yeah. First,
Alice for the Plans.
I grew up from a Skits and Bits online.
Skits and Bits.
Yeah.
So,
Mark, what's the thoughts on college peptides?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Peptides are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Through its core money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
Who do you think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere?
Great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere is a question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the 3rd?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you stick up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
Do you guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose they have right now? That's funny. So Unique most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say like, oh, these posts are getting 60 likes. therefore it must be 60 subscribers. And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus or 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thick?
I've never heard that before. But 100. It's funny you can say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, how could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's, like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, that's the thing. He just has no principles where it's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So it was this weird mix of like shame and projection with types like this.
Let's see here. I'm going to make this a little...
Can you make me more tan? Thank you.
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and also when like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder is gonna. It's like I've gone along with kids without tanning. It's like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. It's either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go tan again.
Like I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. You know. Oh,
what is that?
The shop is.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and like getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. Some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, no. Because you triggered something of the memory of like giving out free donuts for vaccines.
Yeah,
I remember that bit that he did. he was kind of obsessed with vaccines there for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the.
Oh yeah. He's like, did you get to Johnson and Johnson?
Yeah. There's always one guy. No fucking way, real quick.
It's like that's you.
He does not touching this fucking thing.
Yeah, it's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about like I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines, baby.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke, I didn't actually have the hiccups, guys. I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not, and I realize when someone's polarizing. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments. But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. How much can you live, How many chicks can you
I fought 5 squirrels last night.
I was driving around Central Park with a dead black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's good. BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man,
Did he do
Bradley Martin. It was fun. You know, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of?
Engage.
That's literally his only guy. So it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next, like he would have like, I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me.
Yeah.
Like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was funny. Me and this guy was like Spider-Man meme, like you're the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. So, and stronger than Brendan because this is what he does. It's like, if you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power lifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, and I get you a bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me." And Bradley's just like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I beat you and everything." Yeah, which is true, right? Brendan was like so taken aback by that. Like he had to tell me that he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do it literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, this is, you know. But in his mind, he's like, Jesus Christ, like this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole like weird gay fascination. It's like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah, it's for a gay rumor about the street. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like passive aggressive, right? Be cool, right? Be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like out people who don't want to be outed, like. What? You know? Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in and,
have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Not the cappuccino. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. I mean, say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like, you can't see it? Like what? How he's gay? Yeah. Like what part of Bradley Martin is gay? Like that he's fucking this chick that you like? Yeah. You tried to hit on.
But you could always play your Schaub's game and be like, well, dude, he could never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Just plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. So me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of, I'm like, that's what it is. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and I turn out the AC, it's like I'm like sitting there sweating buckets and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you like fucking could you wait a little bit or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass off and then you're like, I need to be
You're Luana? I'm Luana.
Yeah.
He's the Luana of the pod?
What?
I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
Yeah.
I lose my shoes.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off. But I'm like, no, Luana, like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good. I'm being annoying.
Yeah. None of us have ever looked good, probably.
It's like, but so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Or I'm like, no, that's like people don't want to see two people getting along.
Yeah.
Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called hella toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted she even told me on camera, like she walked out, she's like, so fucking thinking about the last episode every time, it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're gonna like he's toxic.
You know what you do? I'm out with your time.
You should, in the intro, have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
To make that like the intro theme song.
Yeah. And then have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again. Kind of
It's like, oh god,
Meanie fetch and meanie delta, meanie man.
Let's go leaning into it,
You should. That sounds good.
But
yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth about it is we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode. And we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie Sinners.
Oh, yeah.
And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it. And she's like, the thing is, we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to our narrative, and we were, like, reading, we had planned to, like, read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like, on OkCupid when she was in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of, like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're going to tell our story, but also just, like, banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come back." Like, wait, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah, like, she thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me. People aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to it.
Yeah. If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, he didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Part of I forget sometimes that I'm like. You have to practice that, you know, and like it's just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop, right?
Yep.
And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem slowly.
Yeah. And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah, like so just let it unfold, and if work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I have this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So then we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I have that exact one.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was
like,
no, it's not. We had the. And I'm like, oh, shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it, too. Yeah. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera that that camera. I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary because I'm like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's going to happen a year from now. Like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, I go, put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever, because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. I go, look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, we do this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah. As I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio.
Yeah.
You
And
can't.
it's,
Yeah.
like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifest.
We're fake it till you make it. Marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather, Brendan Trapp.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark.
Yeah.
If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right?
Yeah.
And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry.
Let's go.
That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F.
For real?
I was saying Jafardo.
That was great. I was
Wait, is it spelled giraffe?
Gallardo.
It's kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. Europe, you go, how did you figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
Nice Mexican
not knowing,
man.
how did you
My name
make
is
a
Jordan. Jordan, can you get me some
giraffe?
benzos, please? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto.
Gerardo.
Gerwaldo.
Gerdo's my
Gerdo.
favorite.
Okay.
Look
God
at you
damn it.
guys.
Look at me.
I'm here for
Oh, yeah. You didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so
No.
it wasn't spelled correctly.
Okay, that is probably my favorite joke special because it's so, that was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? A chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top? It's like,
Hello. Yeah.
because,
Oh,
But thank you.
sorry.
no, I'm like, could there be a worse, lazier joke?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like,
It is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like, you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So unaware of, yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie mean the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on cookies?
Yeah. Yep. Facts.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections, you know?
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay?
Yeah,
So,
you're going to hear from my manager.
my car has a hybrid battery. All right?
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. But this is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stuff that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused a fucking car one time. Christ, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So,
I like that.
I mean, according to him. Like, again, yeah.
So that explains, like, you
I don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I just had their friends, you know?
Yeah. This is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yes.
He took her comedic ability through sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was...
And then it's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna introduce Brad. Maybe we talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being a dick. And I was watching it. I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang.
Yeah.
It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her, and it made me.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not gonna watch shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this: Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants to 60? Can't be. Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah, like I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was mad. I won't watch. Like, I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah,
right. I'm like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I haven't seen it. I think Jokes.
Jokes isn't the one with the robot.
Oh,
no. Because we watched Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad. Like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly achieved, but I've seen enough to be like, yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than Brendan, whatever. But I just remember watching the Flagrant episode, being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. She calls it out. She's like, are you guys like really doing this right now?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, they're kind of gaslighting her, like, oh, just change it. It's like, but you're being meaner than, like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
Like, being yeah.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
Like he's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like, I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes.
Or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a, not because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently or maybe add some tension vibe to it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. And it's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like Rose, Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah. Again, all that aside, it was like on a human level. Like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah,
and she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked. Yeah, which is just being normal. Kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back. It seems like.
One thing, you know, Dylan riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, one of this great rants about it, it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit, like, he's describing, like, the, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment, and I remember, I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private, about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house? You know, like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea.
Kind of like,
Yeah.
we got
January 6th shaman. They got some.
Yeah.
I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, but she's probably there.
Yeah.
So Brendan described it very like Tim Dillon like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing at acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. Something Solomon or something. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi, fuck man.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
For a second, I was thinking God damn.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have like the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker or maybe whoever, Christine Levitt and I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are
Oh,
conservative.
and Tim Dillon.
Okay, my bad.
I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Rice's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because
No,
I don't
really, no.
and I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there,
Yeah.
iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah.
Right?
TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put I did the Cooney. I put
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and his mom too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send them Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. Now I'm thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit, dude.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
That's towards the end.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill this mountain lion?
World star! World star!
This is closer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course
he has those.
Yeah.
Are these the goggles?
Podcast episode. We're wearing them, they're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
He was.
Does he have night vision?
I know he has guns.
Oh no.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? What kind of fucking? You know what I'm saying? Like, wait,
like Gerardo.
Why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
And who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
Yeah.
like,
On the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this homeless cat.
Eat this homeless.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point. Huh?
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like when you chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash giving notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was
It's like this mountain lion.
how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right? So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I even know? So I'm not an editor, and that would take weight, So I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? And then he doesn't get back to him, or he says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. And then later he says he didn't watch, that story was, did you watch it? You didn't watch it,
Yeah.
He's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it. He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch.
I mean, there is precedent for that though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever you see the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, because it does happen. Anyways, that's our donation.
Cockfest.
But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
Ladies here tonight, I'm Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo.
We got your own mails.
That's what I specialize in.
Real cockfest. Yeah.
I don't mind it though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't mean to be repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, how, like, I like Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting, like, anecdotes that prove some broader point, like 10,000 hour or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to, like, basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled, because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. Because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want, like, I'm just abiding by you are above me, I don't get to question it. But also, Brendan, he likes that. Despises the fact that Chin isn't, like, offering new creative ideas. It's like, well, you kind of get one of the other. Super loyal until he shuts the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
So he loves it, resents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop universe? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming. Non-threat. You got to be. It's like he either has to have some sort of leverage over you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his world. He looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him, or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep shop around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like, transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey, dude, like, no more texts after 6 p.m. Unless I want to lose, then he's going to find another reason to fire me or something. He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to bother. He's going to go, he's going to tag on with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
Dude, you fired Mark, bro?
Did you know?
This is big.
I
love Mark. Mark, I don't know what, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, he was like really cool. Like, we've been drinking Mark together, bro.
Already though. Oh my god.
I mean,
Chris was way nicer though.
That's good. Do you think with Papa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton? He didn't even know George Carlton is.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obvious. Like, how old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like, He was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Went into acting and into singing. Like,
He did MMA first.
but he's in the lineage of like
Canadian
you know,
MMA.
like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like when you watch it, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like you go back to the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because he's like, oh, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, what did you like at SNL? It was good. You know, so like
he likes the idea of like making SNL.
Yeah, and like again, you've heard that change. You'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a UFC star. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? Or what?
Worked on trucks. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and somebody like Beige Frequency is the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that. Like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy when he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when he's some tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, I mean, sure, like because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Articulate what you think is great about it. But I have heard of answer. I go,
Did David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
Oh shit.
Does the Mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas stand the slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely confused.
Did you get me out of the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke? I'm assuming?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on you. It's pretty funny.
That was a special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard.
It's a truck flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but I now have forgotten what it was. Did that surprise anyone? Great.
You know, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elton Greer. No, but I have Graves' disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's thyroid issue. Oh, thyroid issue.
Never heard of it.
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah.
FT3.
Yeah. And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
Like Joey Diaz, I was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching you shit. You roughly know vaccines. Sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, you're taking too much testosterone. I'm like, oh, okay. They're like, you should take 50 milligrams a week. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. You know, should be able to be that small. Come on. You know.
Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench?
Yeah.
Then shut up, dude.
Yeah.
Do not pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome Graves.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like, my guess for TFK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big booms.
We on the live once we said that the Rizzler is a National Socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it. 85 times, such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a big, like, team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G.
Yeah.
And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine.
No,
this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like the idea also of like books, for example, as oral history is kind of like different. Like you just, it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. But in that scope, they go back.
I get to watch that. I want to watch it. Yeah. I know everyone loved it.
So, like, for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this. Yes. Your part of it, the whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to, like, I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke you told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make a
shot for shot remake.
Oh my God.
Shot for shot remake.
Just
like
there's a way
switch out everything shot for
like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000
exactly.
after he'd already gotten like 4
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that. Come on, stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another
album. For some reason I said giraffe. You know. Yeah.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's. I took that personal with me. Hurt both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah,
that's your. The documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What is up?
Wanted to do that.
The thing is, like, his openers are better than him, you know. Like, whether it's whoever he brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my
God! Crazy, like we're.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors,
right?
Like kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yes.
Where are you getting
that? I'm like, no, this is fine. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So who's the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like what?
Yeah.
You know, make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI or like, you know,
you want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, fucking, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because it was like I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the 4th C.
Yeah, which took it to a game.
I was looking at the screen to get where you go on my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, "Fuck!" Like he's telling, like, dude, like. One person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even, you can't hyperlink on Instagram. So going to a Facebook account, me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account, like, it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. Hey, might want to check the spelling. And he's like, motherfucker. It was like, as if he just like accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know. And he's like, oh my God. It's like,
it's happening all over.
And then I get fired, and it's like, okay, so wait, like what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then to watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
I'll order, No, I'm not going to, like, suddenly exit, but I was telling her, yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down here.
Right.
I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so.
Yeah. But like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, I didn't even say like it's so funny that so many like someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just
it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond.
all these bots.
Mark gonna go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish that sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
Did he fuck your replacement? He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, like she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. at a big ago.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time. You like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. What you got? I appreciate people let me do that.
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I told one of them, I'm like, "Let me cook, bitch." Because sometimes, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, oh, fuck, man, I was along with some evidence that I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was, an Airbnb guest to an adjacent place, hit our cat, and it was, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to be flippant about this. It was horrific to us because it was somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down. And then a neighbor was knocked on our door on Sunday morning and was like, "I'm sorry about your cat." And we were we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was the area where she used to hang out in this the grass area, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler. The sprinklers person was wait, Buffalo usually hangs out there. And it was it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by because it's you turn this apartment into an Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. Yeah. So I was I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's was our contact, and I was like, "Hey, do you have your boss stuff? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just can we know what happened? Closure. Yeah, closure. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got I think he called me or something. Or it must have been because it was I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number for this. It was hello. And he's he just started screaming. He's you fucking know I'm gonna fucking. He said I'm gonna kill you on the phone.
Oh my god.
What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. All I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm it's trouble because I'm my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're gonna murder me for asking questions about it. So I was so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't and then a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm oh, that's Vito, and he's this small, Asian, Filipino, gay man. I didn't know what Vito. I was I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured I'm oh, because they're looking around and looking. Oh, we gotta so I presumed I go I walk in and go, hey, do you guys run this Airbnb? They're yeah. I'm hey, on the phone. I get up in his face. I'm just you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just in his house, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's fucking touch me. I'm no. You said you wanted to murder me, so I'm gonna give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And I was the whole point was I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him he's I'm gonna call the cops. Go ahead and call the cops. I'm gonna stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, listening? And again, that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. And I'm gonna go, hey, say it to my water comes in and starts talking Like, you motherfucker. I'm like, what? I'm ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing.
Yeah.
Because he can't, and I'm going to stay calm. So, like, so you're like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. So like, now I'm arguing with one end, and then he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh. Like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, okay, go in. Say anything.
Yeah.
Making me fucking if I tried to murder him, then you do it too.
Yeah, right.
And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me? So it's like, I just kind of went around like touching stuff. It was just like, whoa, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers. And you're like, yeah, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no,
But it's a nice glass door you have.
Yeah.
It's a shame if you got thrown through it.
Airbnb. So I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought it was an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? What did I? Like, I'm trying to get them to admit, like,
right.
Oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like,
oh yeah,
man. Like, so what's your position here? You live here or not? Or
Chris gets open? I'm hungry.
Yeah, just try to like intimidate him, make him go comfortable, make him go, get up, and then you realize he has no power.
Yeah,
should call
like until the cops escort me out, right? But I left in my own corner, I felt like the job was done.
Yeah.
And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house, and they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who was making a shirt. One of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party. And he like ripped the little things out. He goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, stop right now, like I'm, because that'll happen with the strong personality, like you wanna. Yeah. It's like, hey, have your turn in a second. Right now, I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, let's have the call right now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It's something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Would you like Coke or something? I'll get some Coke.
That's what I saw my right hand that night.
Yeah.
But
what is this?
Yeah, I know, right?
Dylan was like, Brendan Shop's
a gay man.
Shop's a gay man. That's a gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful. You guys remind me. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been like multiple spans. So yeah, I hope so. So influencers with us, hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. And then he gave me like every like appropriate update. So
thank you.
Possible. I'm like, I do need that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right, this today. Okay.
Yeah. That was amazing.
I appreciate the conscientiousness. Everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Glory Hills right now and shoot a skit?
Yeah. I'm in Seattle, man.
For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you. Do it again soon.
Dude, the fans love you, dude.
I love the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All this stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours, but
oh god, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
But you're gonna do it. You got look. You got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins.
Oh, no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins with you, Danny.
Take the reins, yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here you go. Oh, Yo. Oh, here. Real quick, come over again. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go just stand here and talk. Cool. All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude. Comments right here if you want. Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man?
All right, guys.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, a lot of comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Warren Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. He said this is a real thing. I got a horn in the middle of my head. And the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alistair Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee? I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like, organize all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be a Zoom. We're gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fort. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. All right. Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude. We gotta put back on the stream. Yeah. Oh, unique. Yeah, I don't know about unique. I don't think so.
I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle, shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody, what's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I did, Tumblr. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Would you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going in.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
That's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip in nacho cheese.
My bad, Mr. Wolf.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Wolf.
My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Just gotta constantly adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy. Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed.
Mine.
Really trying to get back. They're like, yeah,
dude.
Crispy buy a dozen donuts, get back.
You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil if you want them.
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2.
Okay.
But for now, when I walk out,
Listening to March won't gain grades too.
Will I be able to do it? Alright. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else, am I the only person with Graves' disease? Does anyone else have any thyroid issues? I'm gonna give that a special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is, I may be broken again. You know, so that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt is being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense. Because you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thanks.
I got it done. I got that.
I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you, Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited grapes. And probably apple. Maybe the drinking and the food.
We never heard of. Just blast them all.
But I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah,
we know a few.
All over the news. All over the
But it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great at it.
Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, there was some fan funding that we didn't see.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Reckoning Tweety Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me grades too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what does Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant dicey. I read it. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. It's surprising.
Shout out to you all for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit.
Yeah.
But I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is fucking rule.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
I'm not locking us back.
The IDM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Yeah.
Enjoy whatever that last one.
Thanks, Millie. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up this bullshit.
DMNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like a red, I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I wouldn't drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but you know, I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
Make sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry, fast. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yes. And would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. You can always sit in this chair too. It's more comfortable.
Alright, I'm good. Yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off baked goods. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, you know, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? Then we're like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So I had coffee cake. You know, I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bacons. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. So let's check back into the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Daddy? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on, what is that site where you, it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hitting hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT what is large jersey size. If you don't know, 48, 80. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got it on eBay. I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
But it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo. And he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me stupid questions. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm sorry. All right, Larry. Dude. Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but, because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar-free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he was like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasso Puig thing. Apparently, I texted to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, you know, I mean, the Graves is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So I think it's all great. Nino Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until you. That's exactly right. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the like count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of like counts. I'll just trust your word for a truck. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. You know, we get Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She'll like Jeff B. we enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we review them. Never heard of it. Since synthetic sweeteners give you cancer, I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. I mean, you can just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist fee. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar was a good point. Everything is cancer. Fucking, I'm gonna turn back on the special now. They fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah. Thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. I mean, he sings well.
The real deal Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
The real deal Holyfield. This shit is.
Flat asses. Just never worked out. Never work out. This one, boys goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already, I think probably 4. But, when Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4 just fun. Should I hit 4?
Spicy. Spicy.
Thank you, dude.
Let's talk about oh shit, dude. 4, so I had to buy 2. Oh no, you go.
Dude, when we first got the other shit, authentic Mexican.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something pretty good. I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my god, it's so good. I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize. Here we go.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Oh, I forgot.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load year round? We never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you. I'm talking to you. Sorry. All right. They go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you gotta get this fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed when you drank my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of And I'm fine with Red. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee, but the second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy bear. You gotta try it.
Try it. Put you about tell me.
I fucked up. As usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy. You'll be a cuck. Right. That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago and then I'll.
I don't need sycophants. Okay. But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bot today.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for real. We're done with the bots.
yeah, no, there's no bit.
No. No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timos every week." It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Gerardo last week. I was like, there's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so he could take it. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. You said that. Remember, I said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah.
I
did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that, bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, that's a bot, ignore it. Yep. You know, we'll leave them up. We're not going to delete them.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, anyway, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot to comment to.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other. Elizabeth Marsden, piece myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? Yeah, I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? And Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments. So I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard of the movie once. Never heard of it. Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peach up 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Othman is the one that told me I probably have that. Because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain, it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Ready for this?
Oh, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast.
Truck flap, Truck flap and Belfast. I've really been in it. But I have been.
You ready for the sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah, so that rain, that nectar.
Thick nectar. You ready?
Ooh, ASMR, dude. Shit, dude. Yeah, that's crazy.
Try not to buzz, dude.
Trip flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet?
Yeah. You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Now you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand. Okay.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, the last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. And he goes,
hey, I got your Red Bull across.
And I was like, oh, man, really? And he,
Yeah, we can drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking.
I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull. But cheers.
What you guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Look at this. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like they have more fun in your life? Rain fucking.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
Dude.
It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. Rain. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And
yeah.
It just. I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but I just.
Yeah.
It just. I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and. It means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him Rain.
You just, I'm so sorry. No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, yeah, and then Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure. Quick! And they open his mouth, and you pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He says, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all."
Oh, dude. I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Rain for my kids' teeth to be enlarged.
Tomorrow that
I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? It's easy to get this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. Look, you can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Florida, so I won't say where that
is.
Okay, gotcha.
Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. So, I didn't buy anything. I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love bagels. And so I'll give you another thing.
During stream.
Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, boss, Gerardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Gerardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more bagels. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not going to drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again, and he woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. And I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, he's not gonna be here for a couple of hours. I sleep deep. Pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early because I knew I wasn't gonna have time for shit. I mean,
you know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned.
It's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude. Remember last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I have really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. Like, God, no, we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good. They couldn't smell the gas." That's hilarious. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So he had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. My shop hired him for flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
A screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
In facts, you can choose. That was so fun. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there is a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry.
Luminowski, I met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show.
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Paul C to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timo's Bananas and miss when it was weak. David, listen. Bot. Yeah, bot. Like, your bot, just because you use emojis, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yep.
Okay? You're lucky you're not block bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
This specialist.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I low key want to watch you cook together. I can teach you how to make some.
Oh, how to burn a sausage and put it on salad? If you're not, I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Paul C to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Ghidorah says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want it. That's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were, who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're gonna be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timble's sentient beanie. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. You know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians that are also incredibly gay?
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
Which one's that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best it's ever done.
What was I gonna say? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special or will the stream get reduced? John Doe, the stream will get reduced. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got reduced immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Okay.
I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always.
Black belt.
We were black belts like when we first started, honestly.
Yeah.
We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about shopping. Rosa in the chat, what's up? Rosa! What's up? The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm gonna say. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there. She wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call her mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
Did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no, come on. Why are you calling Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told him, listen. God, Rosa.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom. A bot. There's a bot comment.
He's better than Gringo. That's the difference.
That might be true. Can't argue with that.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we've told people that...
yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounds robotic right there.
That didn't help. You cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I have a, I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. It's called TDS. But the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brains.
You guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's asking that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it al-Bahamod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cootie.
That's right, I apologize. I'm basically Brennan Chen.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice. Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. So, yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Unless you're allowed, then you extra cheese.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought you were shortstop for the Dodgers.
No. What?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never had tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house. We
Okay.
do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But
Yes.
you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
Hello.
Okay.
Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day.
Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you're just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so Dad grew them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice. Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorify this fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy? Mark?
Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Oh, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you've seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the bots haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit, look who it is.
We got
It's fucking W, dude.
Alice Stricker Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Everyone here is so stoked for Gringo Poppy. Chloe is eager to be watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch Gringo Poppy. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been with my life.
As you should. We had Walsh, but you get this Walsh talk to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool, I gotta say. That's fun.
How long you guys going?
We've been going since 9, Diddy.
Oh, yeah. Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alice Stricker Williams.
We're trying to get people to buy your record right through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my the baseball dads.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Wait, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mama
I did catch one. Oh shit! Happy to be following her. You guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
because there's like a coffee cake that we've been doing, so we're gonna test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake. Yeah. If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wake you up a little bit.
Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? If you had to choose.
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Gavish.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think that his his local humor
pretty good.
stuck out to me.
Do you?
Actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good pub. But it was just so weird because from we go outside the club to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So I hadn't come far at all. But and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Ray. But I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true.
Yeah.
It's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
You're right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Different.
Yeah. Right.
Different.
I think that is.
Gringo Poppy is one we talked about in Marvel, right?
No.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. Mm-hmm. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kids. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. We'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that were done, so you're all in.
Wait, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's in Addison.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah. You think they get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted to be on. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive shot bits, and he sort of pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it, and I was like, holy shit. And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise you're a bot. Yeah. So you got to do it too, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video. Addison Improv. Include us.
Yeah, we should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. The goal. That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going on in 10 minutes.
Never, dude. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabrón right now. That's the one.
Do you know? Can you tell that just from the visuals without or the
Yes.
We're almost there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I sequence that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, puto cabrón. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around, it's for real. Just like everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you had Harley on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream, and you know he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Baba intelligence
Facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I mean I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yes. It was a good time.
Something's going viral on Chings right now that he said.
What's apparently Papa would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one.
Yeah.
You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. Unless you're already you want to
I
send it.
got you. Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh had, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to it.
Right.
I think he relates to Sean.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a Shab.
Who are you in the Shabaverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball.
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shabaverse? Oh yeah, maybe that's who I am.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents, and the coach of Kent State has a very Cooney vibe.
Oh shit, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents went to Florida State. I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else. So it matters.
Shab would have started on all those teams probably. It's pretty good.
No, I saw Shaw play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for me, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing.
Who are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
They might. Only Houston since last game so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
And I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team would be better with Shaw. On the field, on the sidelines, in the stands, commentating. I love to see Sean call the football game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Shab talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was a new idea he had, a Shab reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the shop.
Exactly.
Like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shab hosting like hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shab Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shabiverse that have to live together in a house. And you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great. Oh, yeah, I mean, Shab Island, yeah, so different Shab. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris. Or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show I unironically I love now is The Floor. Do you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. Remember The Wall?
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. But it would be called like, "And here comes the Wall," and then it was like, you know, like an old cartoon, and like, you know, like Wiley Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
And leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the pose.
If you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there was what is the floor?
Okay, so
the tiles light up.
yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host. But this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's
he gets low on the floor.
It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. And so it has all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
You know, I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Shab saying R&B as RBD.
BRB.
You're talking, I was just imagining.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music, man. Oh, really, dude? Fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yes. It's going to be pretty good, dude.
On 8 days a week.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing. But he would do if he was the host. Also, this is what he would do if he was the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out. Someone gets it right. He goes, "I heard both ways." He'd be like that. He'd be arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know some. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it. He'd probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make It.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's make a deal. That was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying like. I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie like you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the '80s, and it's like I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where he puts the like nurse glove over his head and blows it up. And
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC, and then came to the office one day, and it was like there was an email that went around and was like, "Hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand." And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like there had definitely been incidents. But he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid. Like, NBC, there's the peacock. I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants. But yeah.
Can't do that anymore. Culture, dude. You got fired.
At least he called out Sean's mangina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What Sean saying is like, those are me nuts.
Yeah, that was me nuts.
That's me nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like, but they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina, and Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes in there.
Are you guys pissing in Jordan's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are driving all the King of the Airways right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this thing right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit, y'all the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yep.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You engage. You read the comments.
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I ask them what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9, and you have like 16 hours on it.
I know.
Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah, come on, dude. There's a fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
Are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'll oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen. We'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, less than an hour.
I mean, because like things happen on stream. You know, like sometimes sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys did that bomb, like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Too much Ringo.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket. It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra. That gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? Now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I ran into Cooper and Shane the other day. And for some reason, we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers or something. I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they were like, he's exactly the same.
Dude, oh my God, yeah, and you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then
that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird.
Yeah.
I think about it.
Like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you at Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two huge Shanes.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, like Maria Bamford's good. She's performed at Flappers. But like, you go check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's been some.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
But
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay? Look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she went to the shit in the toilet and the Curb Your Enthusiasm started
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell?
Oh shit, dude.
Oh fuck! A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is? So Unique is like this. Now that he's our fan,
yeah,
I have to watch my words.
Yeah,
but
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah, he got sued by Shop for like showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick.
Yeah,
a baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah, that post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that chart and that's nuts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that checks out. You know that Sean was like,
probably. I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy.
Apparently it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that much.
We oh jeez, oh my god, we shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
You know what's funny is like I kind of was like, oh Jeff, whatever, he's just whatever. And then I saw him like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're Jeff Dye, you gotta see Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny, and he starts listing out women that he thinks are funny and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny, almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150.
Take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. It's fun.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the mainstays here.
You know, it's very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
Yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. He lives. Sometimes he chats in,
yeah,
but he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's just hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
People like,
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that really moved into like ask just like insane comedians that talk about all day.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
He was like, "You gotta this guy. Who's your guy?" He was like, "This guy, Elephant Graveyard." And they're like, "Okay, next question. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir,
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York
Yeah,
Times.
Jeff Bezos, believe me, Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about Prestige in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The moon land or the moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Yeah. Brandon Johnson should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know?
Guillermo, our friend,
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian?
I think Callan.
Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yes.
Likable.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once?
I've heard of one. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
So funny. I was like, oh, am I not going to job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Felt bad for the writers.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
All right, cool.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats, good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on it.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gerardo's here.
Let's see Rilo kind of there a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kylie's sick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing that. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow.
oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I see them like 9 times this year. You don't have kids, you can see them Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Yeah, Ween with Walsh.
Oh, thanks, Buck. Shop can host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it.
Sure, I'm not smarter than a 5th grader ever heard of it.
Brown Cornelius says, asking you if Rilo and Kylie is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but I think they've been touring. I think since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up. But
well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Riley Kiley's like white
never
woman.
thought about that.
Riley Kiley's like white woman's System of a Down. You know?
very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yeah.
It is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations.
Yeah.
Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and
You know
Mary.
what? We never really talked about. Whatever. I gotta go. But that freaking Allied Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I talked to I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chillmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like some shop would say.
Chillmark. Larry, that's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chillmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage where we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz." I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" And I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay. And then I did a selfie. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and it felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. Cause he sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play, so we have to deal with all that. But yeah.
I got one question.
What's that?
His
His daughter? She's cute. She got a
sometimes I didn't understand if it's a children's school play. Is she not?
The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but it's cute.
Yeah,
It's got boring.
Sean should be a place. Sean should hit the floor.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean wasn't playing Gary Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
He was just definitely a podcaster.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, do you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name?
Yeah, I think.
Ever heard of her? She says she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. So here the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Sean could have been the soldier, and that'd have been great. He'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Well, you know, library books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want to fuck?" We're gonna have a fatty, dude. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that was kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream.
Oh yeah,
his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He's like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
It was almost like he's like, "Oh, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cobb." Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
He's a really good lawyer.
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cobb, actually. Rob Pebble. Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
What? Tell him what he couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" He was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know
It's so
that.
funny if he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
For Mark, BGL is good for you.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you want a big attorney.
Good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Sean should give a talk at Harvard.
Commencement speech.
Oh yeah, commit that. Absolutely.
Like today is the first day for the rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
He's like a rest for your life.
I want to rest in your life.
Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation camp? That'd be great.
Oh man, I want to see Uriel Dunce.
Yeah. Yes. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
We're doing way more Sham AI.
Yeah.
Sham is like a little like kid going to school with the lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
Sham in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you
Sham
go.
in the Oval Office. There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan Schaub or Donald Trump? It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, I think Schaub too.
Schaub's first term was better than Trump's second. Trump's first term was better than Schaub's second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah. So.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squab.
He graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yeah,
that's me.
He got a special comic book salesman.
Right. Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that.
Future business leaders on that.
Something like that. They were big with Shop because of the comic books he sold.
Sean was a future podcaster in America growing up.
Yes.
Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Sean was in 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, brother.
Good luck.
We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, you gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean? Later on,
trip.
Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checked it. We had to come on the news. It was on all the major programs. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I feel like I'm on wings.
I'm gonna lay low on the vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime-piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just so it's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. Down to here. We'd have a line of bros at CVS just like that.
Just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. Just, It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right. It's good to be in Dallas.
Yeah.
I know. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea Beach.
That's so good.
One of the greatest jokes ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know, North Korea with the beach.
Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over/under on him writing that bit?
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, it's I think it's funny that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of this.
Yeah.
Rabbi, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it like noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just,
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to I think the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
yeah,
And when we started at 9, it's now almost 4.
that's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
That wasn't, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
TriStar, I think.
Shop is sacrificed for the core, but all his friends are nearly as bad as, in fairness, be better off.
Joel is sacrificed for the cause, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better Austin.
Be better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give you an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
Like North Korea with a beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's neck. Oppenheimer's. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just have a headache.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, ugh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pot. I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? Like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah,
No, hell no, dude. Don't ever do that.
nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an F. Something about getting headaches feels feminine.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil, I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home,
Yeah. So you don't smell bad, but you want to wear your deodorant.
Like,
Oh man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did it at the beginning of the pod.
yeah.
But you know, it's you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better, Bingo Poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, oh, bot.
Bot. Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd. Bot, more like bot Joden. Bot. You know who's not a bot? Truck Flip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's that? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's it.
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking us. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Lou Dodd, first in peace. One of the best ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Bingo Poppy challenge. Impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside of bot? I mean, well, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble in paradise. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Cube? Bot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Six Bot Whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot. No, I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour gringo.
Bot Joda.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there sound like watching Gringo Poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good. You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about shop really. They're like, "Do you want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, I do." My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried DoorDash. Yeah, you can press the food on there. P.F. Chang's. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Are you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. You would like that, Mommy.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube. You're not a bot anymore. Shout out to you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Pop for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many loops of Gringo Poppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee early.
Yeah.
There's still an A cookie left. There's still lava cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, you know? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
You
sure.
should eat that.
Yeah.
I want you to do it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was spring. It was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious, Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a beach. We're like North Korea, the beach, but you will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Denver. They got one in Glendale. They got one in Bourbon. They got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have one everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you, Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get, like, real food, but by the time we ate it, it wouldn't be. Like, potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it through the night.
No, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cootie set up the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on the stream times 10. It's just him being like,
You want to do some smelling salts?
I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit. Selling smalls.
Oh yeah, when they try and fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. But
is AZ joining?
But
turn up Cooney's mic. I want to hear the
obvious bod. Is there a drinking bod? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like catfish.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
Earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we made the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at something else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. Look at you guys. Another sleeper for greatest thing he's ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But. Yeah, I was like, what? No, wait, no.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Balloon Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this on the show before, was I asked
Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to answer. I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Chocolate chip sauce all over it.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Oh, 420 likes. Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah. 444, what the fuck is all this shit? What's his name?
DePaul, yeah, Nick DePaul. He's just arguing on like an old man online. Like, he fucking, this fucking Biden guy doing it like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking kick Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot.
How'd you ride, dude?
His name's Gerdo, bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called. Man, that'd be great. You wouldn't want to smoke. You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, studio business.
Yeah, when I'm saying I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back Cooney Plainview. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Dee. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly. Why? Just because it's so sad. Oh, he's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting locked up by the cops. Just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. It's not funny. It's sad. Damn sad, I should say.
I have a secret, should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from Corporal soon.
I think we fumbled the bag on the Corporal, right? We might have fumbled the bag.
It might be too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Bart was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on.
Yeah.
Love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 Dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah, the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the What happened?
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL's telling cat stories. Yeah, I mean, I've heard. That's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
No, dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I can shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pod.
Oh, no. Listen, take a nap.
All right.
I should be asking, if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, then
couch.
When IDM comes on, they can just take it off.
Yeah. IDM has to watch it. And we're going to be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and out there like, all right, man, go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bots. When they're like, hey, so are we on this bot? Carry on. Bot. You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is Othman, yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed cowbell.
I did miss cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, we talking about being him again?
Yeah, I'm not cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at grapes.
Yeah.
How was cowbell did great?
Hey, we should end the stream. Goody's acting weird, dude.
Adam couldn't getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. You try to start. You are not a bot.
How good was cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled with nobody knows who you are.
Neither better. Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in.
Did you see cowbell earlier? I am cracking.
We should have taken a nap while Mountain Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Texas.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. That's a skilled walk.
As he says, he's taking a notch.
It shows that he's been, studying the greats.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not into that.
It's all the marketing.
They fucked this whole thing up with the marketing.
Yeah, that operation.
What works to be
Really trying to get everybody to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to
the back?
Makes sense.
I feel like, hell yeah, fuck this.
He's gonna call his mom soon.
I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing?
That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Miss it. The dumbass that messed it up.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
You smoke meth?
It looked like you were like laughing.
Sweating, bro. Feel like I'm going away.
gonna lay low for a little bit. That's that shit. Remember that Mora?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? As Oppenheimer.
It's all in Mora.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money. And that was when the beginning of the show. I have no reason to be tired of that fucking.
Everybody, goddamn dicks down there.
Goddamn dicks down there.
The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. It's facts.
I'm trying to do my part, man.
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Oh, Successful Egg is back. Goddamn Sticks Out. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dicks Out of here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips. Oh, shit.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad.
Yeah. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh, shit. LB from England as well.
We did not do
Or the UK.
English.
Sounds like what they need to do.
Where you go, Poppy, dude?
We're not fighting the rules like the other week. We got locked out. We're fucked. She was fighting. We thought, what are we gonna do? It was like, oh my god. My life would be
So much easier if I was just shit. The laugh after that is so crazy.
I'll look down with the bros now.
the homies. Oh my
God, dude.
We like
play good games all day. We work out. And then we fuck each other.
That guy was like,
oh, no.
That's don't burn yourself out, Gertlardo. You'll have a chance at this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you, Assad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bots.
I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know what bots say? They burn out. That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us, homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies is thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
Governor of California, Governor Newsom, locking us down.
Oh, yeah, Newsom. Never heard of him? Yeah. This guy fucking bankrupt businesses. According to the job.
I realize my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Nah, Tick Jam. I was going to say, he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin Newsom. I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom. Gerardo Alarcon.
Gordon got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Gavin Bluesen.
She gets it. She looks at you.
Okay, come on.
We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the group.
Austin Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick here. I'm gonna go shake out my feet.
Savage.
Bot. What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. Be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fine.
That'll be like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set? The same difficult progressing different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally. That's
Illegally.
The real deal Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP, yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got.
Just looking out for me. Just would never work
The
out.
old bit.
This one voice goes, dude.
Rabbi, dude.
Doing Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know what's spicy?
Tabs. How you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? That's way higher than 14. But way higher. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Jesus Christ. You got really close. Oh my gosh. I got 40. Oh, it was very close. Paul Kersey. 4. Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close. Oh, yeah.
He has that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444?
The fuck is this 444?
New York, New York.
I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the tuppy.
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They sent me dry minis.
They are minis, but they look small.
Yeah. My first handout was 7 inch. I need a fucking tater top with some big. A fucking hot pocket kill you every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot. One person getting that out.
Shit for real? Every time they were like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Guess again.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond. But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and court for the bat.
She's like,
I like that.
the hell, man?
I like that part a lot.
Carb load year round? Bean cheese. She's like, dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. She's like, damn, the hell, man? Carb load year round? You never kill off the carbs? Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. She's like,
God damn, dude.
Carb load year round?
Talking about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah.
Never kill off the carbs? That's game plan.
Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Every Night with that. You know?
White t-shirt. Every night. Same Gringo Pop beat not getting to right now.
How many times do you think Future has watched the Gringo Pop music?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Art interprets art.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop piece?
Yeah.
That's fact. I watched it last night.
So before I start executing that,
Comic, exactly.
The special, dude.
Yeah. The thick voice.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Bot.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh fuck.
I walked the house last Friday.
I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. That was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah. Fine.
That's I am with fucking soul. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, Mama. I'm like, Mama, what are you doing?
Are you tired of complaining of grave disease, kid?
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's Keno, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with the jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, I really like what you show, and the way you treated McGill just reminds me of how I treated one of my friends out there with the dog beach.
Somebody watch Ringo Puppy for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about this.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten the Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brennan Shop. You're fucking
When's the UP Surprise 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us? Oh, if I could kill myself.
You probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. The way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy around my penis. He loves me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the third essential guide? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for Skits and Bits?
Oh, yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is going to be a rough weekend for me.
No, big deal.
We don't give a fuck.
Don't do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he said wasted Saturday. Skits and Beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh, wow. Thank him.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell him you guys said so you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roaster lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
bots.
Almost cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic like I cared. Mixed.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer people.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, you know what the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
What?
unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
So yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I'm sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
Thank God. What?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah.
Hey. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow, I did tune in early when Hella Mark was in there, Judy Baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every fest.
Yeah, everyone knows that. Yeah. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
It's a wild hair day.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh, yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, got the raccoon cities. Hey, are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beers you guys run?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. Yeah, so that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah, I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but.
And you know the answer to it. Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Kibitek hat, dog. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping that you guys were actually going to do joke and joke. You know, just...
One time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes. And the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize. But I want to get there someday.
It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them. So, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you've spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy on 10 minutes of shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off, like on a daily basis.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We don't matter. I see this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness.
Oh, yes.
You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good. Latest one.
That was pretty damn epic.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If we can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed. You know?
Oh yeah, I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Methy on fire, or maybe even Jen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chin on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shab is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should. We should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, it's a all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. Yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up. And I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism is he's self-admitted. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness from Baba is entirely what fueled both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting his bar from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't count. No, well said, though. Well said. He actually, BC, I got to tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that too. That's very humble. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that is.
He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you, yeah, great question. I know we have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was he was like, dude, this guy Shab has a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney.
So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of been me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Oathman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we just started finding out about Baba, and then we were gonna do it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs, and then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really evolved, when it really went to a new level.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
You say this is some of your best work, these songs?
Oh, yeah. I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny, I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of helped me grow into funny songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play? I don't understand the context, right?
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with dad jokes. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was ruling? Did you ever walk by the truck, and if it was a rocket, and you possibly came and knocked?
I mean, Probably, I did I think a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see D'Elia around, not the store, but the improv. Actually, yeah, the store too. Yeah, D'Elia, one of the greatest ever do it. So, but I never saw live Bob or Rogan stand up. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. Who's it there? I'm working on my D'Elia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so awesome?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were going to fight.
and not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now. So.
You do YouTube, yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Shop, by his, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the Shopahverse. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like not mean, but I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback,
Shop is the only one.
Yeah, and also there's credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on. And then he just ignored it. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard from us doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, the beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, so that podcast cringe guy's got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you're gonna go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shop Supply, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul, and it was a Showtime pay-per-view, and Papa and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something, and it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild, because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know Shop. I'm like, kind of. And then, you go to it, and you're just like, oh my God, like, the rap song, like, that guy saw the Oregon Bird. I mean, like, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know balance checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shop.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked for this.
Yeah.
Like there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk us.
Yeah.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I could get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had
Trying to help.
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still, yeah.
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, no, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. Nothing you can
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, that's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they were like the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC, and it was like
not the wartime though,
Oh yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Kalani. BC, there was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah,
no, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
We're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shab. Like, when he was, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he was like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that a little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon, I think, he answered, potentially libel answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be why? No. Stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you don't think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, TV character, Bob blah blah.
Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's authority at law.
Because when he's I have nothing to do with this, blah 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 blah. I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and Sean was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. As a dog. Yeah.
Promo code SHAB, SHAB.
Yeah. People give CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures up. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. It's
this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, not thinking largely at his expense, but completely his fault. I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of I know what's out there, jokes on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but Schaub is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And
Yeah,
they
that's
gave him
right.
a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
That is true. I mean, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Once them streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode is like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was alive. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in his second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got gadooshed through the glass door.
Yes.
His mom put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of the dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the dick taste.
Yeah.
The kicker. I mean, there are so many people that. Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right,
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Poppy, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Schaub. Yeah. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if I may.
You're doing it?
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in injunction. What is that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be Schaub at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
The last day. I want Puig. I want a realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I want a few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with him in the grocery store, the one who got fired, I'll definitely have them on. All the bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah. Little League Dads? That's great.
Yeah. Little League Dads got to come on. We tried to find the bully room.
Oh yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try and send him a message. Yeah.
I have, sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to know.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. So. The meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I watched them. Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full month ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too?
Probably.
I think so, but I ignored it. I
think Gerardo was like, look at this. And I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened and we were like, oh my God.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they, so it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
Yeah, because what? Sorry?
it's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns, because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach. Did he go pro in 2 sports? You know what I mean? Like, or the, put your elbow up, eat tonight. That kind of bullshit. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. It's like, every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There is a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right in the... Are you... I'm like, oh,
yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Yeah. Some shot relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
Because he used to bring it to Bob's face before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, did they do a whole...
George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin. It was interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey, too. There's there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's, pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow Hawani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Baba version that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came up with let's watch it on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot.
You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up
at like the time when he started, people would post about how this like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC and blah blah blah. And I watched it, I was like, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing, but I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh my, I have no idea. And then I went back and watched You Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baja mode. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Well, you know when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the phage frequency doctor.
Yeah,
that changed everything.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
Was after the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was about the first special. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights though, and I hadn't even ever heard, realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice, and this guy being like, "Well, actually,
yeah." That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque flyer. It really is on that level where, I think, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, flippable. You didn't have to lie about all this.
Yeah.
Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? It's mind-boggling. Because it's just it's equivalent of a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. The random things I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He was this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There was no fat Mexican Spider-Man at your house.
Yeah.
It just doesn't exist in real life. That's what I think.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won more. Spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul. Great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit has nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there, Yes. We all love that show, the live chat that Luke has, your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
Sniper.
Beast of a dad, beast of a podcaster.
Yeah, teach T-ball, a travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were going to give one away. Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? Apparently illegal. You can see right through it. It's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. What is 40X
Spider-Man at the kiddos' birthday party?
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races as that's just what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
yes.
I don't know
Does the Subaru ever go Baja mode?
We got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and mom-in-law down, and it's like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. You know, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like what? You know, like I'll give credit the Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did for that one, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling it a divorce lawyer fight. You know, so definitely to answer your question, it was like. It's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Achilles, it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with the two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah. Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
right?
You know, that kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know.
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? Even though people forget that Chuck did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that, and actually was like, "I'm gonna do it," and the doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was? You know, he eventually get exposed as a bald guy that's. Yeah, I mean, he's a bald guy that slings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down. They're like, "Hey, you know what? You're not funny.
Yeah,
you're not funny." And he heard that, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny."
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, "I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny."
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap. I think you can play baseball full year round. So maybe there's a gap. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping alive?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair, and you got to collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating
his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a t-shirt. That's money.
That isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many. Yeah, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back, so Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the not like music maybe? Like
he did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Browns. I said Big Browns.
Dude that used to do his little like little There's Many rap videos where he in the background like.
Yeah. There's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with chin killing, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah. And then like it ends like the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto like the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Storage unit. Yeah.
Sean's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, remember those first couple episodes there, the lights would go off because they were on timers, the train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Oh, Mark Hartley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking.
Because this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over, if we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then like 12% are Redditors.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean? And then like probably a couple other like little league dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love shop.
Because like I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. Like the reality is no, it's been sad, but like if the hate, you know what I mean? If the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, I was in on this. Like, God, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah,
it would be amazing.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. I think success is like his barometer.
Whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike any. And Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. He lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately, like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where where suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the fridge, like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like,
they're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming for a long time.
I just hope Jin isn't the one that has to go and like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like,
yeah, Zin's.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It's one of just the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
It's like the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he's fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes, yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah. I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit.
In
Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes roast fish on those camping trips. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. I'm like, all right. I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much and your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. We didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in how they get paid. Mark was telling us, Chef and Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan. $1 million a year.
Sure. That's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got $25 a month. $25 a month.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop. Fuck.
Wow. Is that Peter Shop?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like. This doesn't exist, and also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah. I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just won't pay. Yeah. And then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, and like it was pure pro wrestling because like when he was a heel, I hated him. You know, I mean, one of the worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve Mark.
Wow,
it's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play those roles that effectively.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote, so allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?"
Shit,
Saul in the chat.
Is that my CEO?
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going, I mean, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts,
Right.
And, I mean, we'll get podcast Fringe in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? B? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we gotta do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just to come together and have.
I agree.
We're not a club lot for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community. Just helping out a friend. All the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for Kyle too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying? Facts, daddy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gerardo hits on Kyle every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, that's I think it's unprofessional. Personally, it's
There's so many moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Like they were supposed to Reddit post on fire during that.
Yeah, probably that or truck walk. I can't tell.
I mean, some police truck walk, like
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it. Like, I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying.
Yeah. I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
Oh, this dude's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if he listens to the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm in on this documentary too.
Right.
I mean, I'll play myself in the biopic.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. And who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you would never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names like Aganu, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh, yeah.
I think I like to use like stain or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bothosphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't meet them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, is there, or crypto or something? Like, what? Is there some way that this?
So many opportunities. You're just named. You're like coming up with plot twists.
I was gonna say save somebody from a burning car, but you already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
name Trucks and Fucks.
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You gotta think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. And you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee.
That's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or 2 word things. So my happy one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Read it.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be my life score directly too. My best work, my piece de resistance. Like, we're on the artful journey. Wow, that is
produced by
ultimately. To bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just both lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. No, it's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously. Whether that's Jin murdering him, Slow Joe leaving, going back with Puig when the money runs out, or there's a few other ways it could go here. Yeah, I'd actually like. Happy ending. I prefer the one actually, but in fact, if you guys know any places there,
trying to get milk.
It's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help create that arc, that happy ending to the arc? Maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds. Maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and a fake mustache and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback. Yeah. We've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you.
Right.
As payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that, because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
The Curious Case of Braindoms.
Have you ever heard of that?
Never heard of that. What is that?
So Windy City Heat is this movie that
people made on. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like I think Dane Cook's in it, Don Barrett did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved, I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we could convince Baba, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
we can like rig a fight where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to fall or something.
Yeah, it could be part of it. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused for a while. You gotta give Papa that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shah, because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you can orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. What? You know what I mean? Imagine an ex-Jay and Hell of Art podcast. That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I got to get back to doing it. This was really good, guys. You know, I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh, great.
Name idea.
It's an honor to speak with you. We feel so blessed to have you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
DC, it was a pleasure to meet you, dude. You know what I mean? We'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. Othello says great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain is very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from him.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you, guys. Love you. You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got nothing.
Later, BC.
All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm going to keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm going to grab a water.
Okay, yeah.
You want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there. Dude, we finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to him every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The homeless cats would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down, I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat. Dude, you guys are great. Back to the Gringo Poppy, to the real stuff that matters.
My mother-in-law's at the trunk phone.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You want to sit on the couch?
You're not feeling car.
Sure.
Oh,
there's that white dude.
Don't be low.
Fight with Reality, Brenda's song.
A losing fight with reality, Brenda's song.
Please don't do this.
I think we're going to move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white cable. This is a worker.
Sure enough, we think you'll sleep on the bed. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
2 of them are hanging out in the spoil and they give a fuck.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican day going hard on my family. Oh, I know. What's up, Dallas?
My dream guest did not disappoint. Thank him.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
We're driving to couples therapy. She's crying just because she ran a friend about Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We pulled this brick building, this small brick building.
What?
This small brick building. We pulled up this has our
Can you rewind the special I missed my fat joke?
Okay, which joke is that?
Dr. Rodriguez.
Is it? I'm assuming it's Mexican
One of
culture.
many things I love about the Mexican.
Or let's go to Mexican food.
Take with 3 fucking.
All right. Let me get
Dude,
in
bean
the mic.
cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should the carb load year round? Bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should the carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan? For Schultz to be built like armadillos?
Oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's cool. The chat's right here.
If you know what keto is.
Keto neat. Mark, the fact that I bought McCorkle drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was in the waiting stream for the stream to start. So, ooh, dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? That's awesome.
Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes, would you tell her? She speaks English.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
She does.
Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
Fiesta! My favorite food! You know how like Theo Von can
Christ, what else you got? But just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though.
If there was cocaine on the table right now, you'd fucking strip.
How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have him on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. Mate, BC, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
I'm just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about Dynamax, and nobody told me this. There's reflowing hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are dating Latino before. They just fucking learn Spanish, but left and learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all bitch. I'm 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought puto meant dude for the longest time. I dropped out of school last week. I was all, later, puto! Teacher's like, what the fuck? I'm all, puto. Puto?
All right, we're back. Shout out to this COVID protocols for a little tough here. You know, both of us did the double-blind vaccine placebo thing, so
as a white person, my dad's
we wanted to Just be careful on shit. I'm taking this one.
Last week, some girl turned 15.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe people are wearing this.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
What are we in the airport?
Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy.
You can't see the chat. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy drunk.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay. Well, I can hear you barely.
I don't think I can hear you through the mic.
Oh, mic check, mic check.
Yeah, oh, no.
Yeah. I like your jersey.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun.
Yeah.
What's going on here? She goes,
I can't see shit with this mask on.
I think we gotta take the mask off.
No, we're good. Okay. I can make a bigger pause.
the other thing I love about
How do you guys think we look? I can't see you.
I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know?
Yeah.
We look like we got black belts on right now.
This is the next level of podcasting right now.
You're gonna just went Super Saiyan. Oh, we just went Super Saiyan. Look at you guys.
Good.
He's basically calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house.
I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right?
But you know why you're doing that?
Why?
Because you got the best rings, dude.
Why?
No, you're doing the thing because you have the best rings.
No. I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey now.
True. Oh, yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit.
Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember, you're
And the hat.
at the restaurant. She goes, no, we fit. What the fuck?
Sure enough, they fit, y'all.
She goes,
Oh yeah, this is
please don't do
this suit fits crazy well.
I'm talking about the special tab. Focus on what's important, dude.
I'm taking off the jersey.
Oh, let me do this really quick, too.
Hang out the spoil and make it a fuck.
Is that better?
Get out, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican baby with part of my family.
Going so hard on this family, dude.
Oh, I know.
Silly.
Well,
This is a better way to do it.
couples therapy.
Couples therapy.
Little pandemic. She found one, man. She
Yeah.
found one. Yeah.
This has been a crazy stream, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time.
Cooney trying to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
That's true. You can't
He's
see
trying
my
to
teeth.
hide his small teeth behind the thing.
And we pull up
What do you guys think of our suits?
this brick building. This
Does
is
it like him? Are they liking it? Therapy.
small little brick building.
Pandemic. This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White.
Y'all look like it.
Oscar Rodriguez.
This is we look like people Jesse on Fire hired to make meth for him. It's so like with the mask on earlier when I was fully over my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap.
The mask sucks. The mask sucks.
I know.
You feel me?
It's a tough.
Well, home field advantage.
Now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting.
Counting cards. Blackjack.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
put it. You gotta pull it up.
I forget how good my vision is with the mask on.
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. Ew. I feel like the Red Bull worked. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, I feel not.
You guys are true American heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Sonny Spinelli. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
You're on fire, dude.
Thank you. Can I be honest with you?
Go for it.
You're on fire.
Dog, stop it.
Should we thank the guy that got us the?
Oh, yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul C, dude. Paul C's the realest, dude. Yeah. He got us. Oh, he did make a bit about you, though.
Oh, really?
He got us baby carrots for your small teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because of the tooth size. A lot of people don't know that.
And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny, he said.
He actually got carrots?
You want some?
No. Fuck carrots. I don't want to fucking. I'm actually not hungry at the moment, but I only want unhealthy things.
You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the PC interview. Did you see what I did?
What'd you do?
I put salsa on the cookie.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Good. I mean, the Portos cookies are still delicious.
It was a different cookie, but
Oh, you got another cookie.
it was disgusting.
That is horrible.
It was god awful. There's sauce right there.
Oh shit! You actually did do it. I thought you were
I'm not joking. I really did that.
Is there a cookie left?
Yeah.
I'll do it if you want me to.
Oh my god. You do have the soup for it.
Yeah, I know this is probably the safest way to eat a Mexican cookie.
All right, I'll go get it.
Oh shit! Wolf cow again.
Oh shit.
Income. Playing golf this Sunday.
You did?
No. My wrists are too fucked up.
Salsa with kratom. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of a Red Bull.
What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to suck you two guys up? I don't know if I have pizza in me.
No, pause.
Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't.
You probably shouldn't.
We'll see.
This is not good.
David right next door to me.
David.
Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on.
Yeah.
Or one of his characters.
For a sleepover episode.
Yeah, our favorite comedian.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
He's doing Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
See what he says. Thank you, Timothy.
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a simulatron. Is that legit? Athens to Tony Hinchcliffe was on the pamphlet.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy what we're doing.
I mean, it's hard to not join the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude.
No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot.
Let me see your jersey.
Yeah.
This is what we're missing right here, dude.
That's us. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe.
What?
He said, are we cooking meth now? Jesse!
This shit is fucking dope.
Your dad just sounds like a medical procedure.
I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady wears fucking. I
Big dick.
Be cool if Tom Brady wears them.
like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like,
Tight. Dude, I think you could see my big dick with this suit on.
I don't know. I feel
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just had to happen, dude.
she's so offended. So I'm here.
Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie?
So I'm here like that.
Again?
Nuts.
This looks like a ruining
As
it.
soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, dude. Cookies are my fucking.
There's you. You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't give a fuck.
No, you're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off or take your shoes off?
Take your shoes off, I think.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know who the guest was?
Brendan Cowan. Brendan Shaw. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow, it was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one. That was pretty cool.
What happens in that one?
He pulls out his old records. And,
Dane Cook?
Yeah. Like, retaliation and...
I don't know the name of Dane Cook album, but I'm not going to do shit.
Neither do I.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like podcast grants. Like, whoa. I don't have a power podcast grants. I just thought that was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots.
Yeah, that's a bot.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, bot.
Yeah, thanks, bot.
It's the human body. Have you ever heard of it? Sometimes you rub stuff.
You can probably grab her by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty.
Wow.
Oh, I kicked it.
Why did you kick it?
I love it.
He kicked a lion.
It's a line of the mountain.
It's a lion of the mountains.
The mountains.
This thing was Mufasa.
This thing was Mufasa.
It's like this mountain lion being Joe Rogan's trash. This thing
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him. We're watching him.
Yeah, we're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this.
We have to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours.
I don't want to see this image in the courtroom ever. I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is a great, it's a great costume.
Yeah.
It's a Halloween costume, dude.
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking C's.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume early.
Oh, man. I felt like we just started. Let me even start over. It's fucking short. Does this make my ass look tiny? I have no ass.
Gringo Poppy, Gringo Squad. All I see is my wings. Big boy nation. Oh my god. Oh, there's tapes. No, we're good. Can you shit. Oh shit.
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate and maybe throw the donut out? Sorry, is it still working?
Yeah.
I'm not used to
I
that.
think I unplugged.
Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have we watched this?
So many times, dude.
Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom, boom. Can you still hear me? Okay, good.
We vaccinated up and
I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. I'm vaccinated, but I also take methylene blue scorpion venom. Scorpion milk. Did you guys know that scorpions have yes? Yeah.
That angel's not touching this fucking temple, did he?
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of salsa on it, but I got plenty of salsa on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see you?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode.
That's funny.
And so like one person said something, and I was happy with that. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream, y'all.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You deserve what you deserve.
No ass because you're Guadalajara Mexican bot.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left.
Dude, I'm not flirting with the idea of this.
Yeah, you can put the mic down.
I'm not going to put it down.
Oh, my mama. That's it. Pussy.
Donuts. Remember when we were like preparing for this? We're like, dude, it's gonna suck, but we'll just do it. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm at BC today, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing.
Right?
And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, oh shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. See, we could leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So that, yeah.
I don't feel good, bro.
Dude, oh,
I know, it's so bad, dude. It sucks.
this is the worst joke ever written.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna lay low for
I mean, I'm cool with that if you're...
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
It's enough, right? Because you don't need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa.
You know what I mean? You're not even Mexican.
Like, you need to hire someone.
Hey, it's tough to fix your mic. That's from a while ago, B.
Mom, get him on there.
Finally,
All over the news.
Oh, Nathan, charge your phone, dude.
Cooney, how did you meet BC? On the street.
You just had it right now.
Bot. Good one, bot.
Anorexic dyslexic is, he wants to watch Gringo Poppy.
We have a line of roses.
Good one, bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this stream. Didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
I'm not going to lie to you, I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because, you know, you're holding down the fort, I'm holding down the fort.
Who wants me to have the salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie?
Yeah, it's just gonna be so much love. That's
35, I love your content. But you don't have to shit.
Squad wants me to eat it. That's one person.
I tried to follow him and like the but he kept canceling shows to go over there and not have that these grilled cheese sandwiches.
Or tried to follow Brendan like the grateful
All caps.
canceling
Eat it now.
stupid. Now I have
Tapatio. Actually, this isn't Tapatio. This is
I have some tapatio if you want.
processing. That's not salsa.
It is technically salsa. Yeah.
All right, fine. Okay, I'll go get it. This shit is hard to fucking work with. You get the soda. Could you please take this from me? It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch.
We're not locked out. My girl's fighting with me the other week. Yeah, locked out. We're fucked. Just.
You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Chop says if it's tapatio and salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa.
I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio now, dude.
I'm worried that family of mine will someday see that I'm doing it.
They're all over us, dude.
I mean, people should stop talking to me.
Well, that's Daddy's number right there, dude. That's what I know.
At least that's like a weak jersey, so I don't saw anybody doing this.
Yeah. This is kind of like a homeless cat's wet dream, huh? 24 hours of disagreeing with Poppy.
Yeah.
No, I'm not into that.
I got a Diet Coke so I can leave unscathed.
Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again?
Night we fucked each
Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again, dude.
Oh shit.
Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers today, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons and titties. But now it's about gasoline. Where's the dolphin bottle? Yeah, I wish I'd brought that. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only in the picture of it. I guess.
Hi, guys are awesome. Spot.
I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's about to be lit.
Big boy squad. Big boy nation.
Can G get a whole can of Diet Coke in his fridge, or does he have to spin around at halfway?
I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've heard it 15 to 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that so you know.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
I think it's my headset.
I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head, like reverberating.
I don't know if I fucked this up or what.
Oh, try right here. Oh, this.
Listen, you're in a group chat with the parents, dumbass.
That one guy loves that joke. Oh shit, he's a savage.
No. But I don't need to. I'm fine with this.
You put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests.
Yeah.
We'll be able to hear this.
Imagine we can get Brendan Schaub at the last minute.
That would be insane.
If he came on, he'd be like, "Oh, boy, could dream." You know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram, hoping that he'd message me.
Yeah, I know, right? But we don't matter.
No,
we don't count.
We don't count.
I say that happy too. I'm like, we don't matter.
I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose. I didn't have to hear the Gringo Poppy anymore. I still see it though. It's almost as bad. Eat it, Cooney. All right. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic. Wow, this shit breaks.
Oh yeah, it's really, really breakable.
So this is the first bite of a mess.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
It's gross, huh?
It's really gross.
And then you know what? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth that's just like unbearable.
Yeah. All right. I ate a whole cookie.
You know, you don't have to.
No, I'm kidding. I just wanted the water.
Oh, okay.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that a joke that can be so funny. That gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is Gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every night, though, every night, 7 years later.
Oh my God.
I know I look like this. But
I didn't like this also.
It smells like Tapatio too. That's disgusting.
I'm glad they can't really see.
Yeah.
It's like too small, because I think if you saw this up close, you'd be grossed out. If this is chili on.
Is this what churros are?
Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my God!
Hey guys, let's all gather around and watch it.
So Man Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit.
Take a picture of your phone.
For real?
Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that?
Hey, Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? Ready? Oh, here's ready.
Every time dinner would come, I ask him like this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because then I pass out for a couple hours. I wake up.
You want it? That's awesome. So, I'm sending the. I should post that on Reddit.
Yeah.
Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I'm gonna say, look at this bot.
I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alan Strick-Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came and
apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours
we
tomorrow.
want you on. I'm gonna text you after the apologies, but I guess you gotta go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's always saying shit like that, huh?
Oh man, dude, what was your favorite part of the GC interview?
Oh, I mean, dude, PC saying he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you know any place around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's at one of the 250. You know what I mean? Man, like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude.
Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead. But I'll tell. Actually, no. It's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel better.
Yeah.
Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking rain did not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW.
Oh man.
The ASW interview, I was kind of like dozing off. But you were on fire, dude. You were like,
Oh really?
yeah.
I mean, I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea by you, you took one for the team. You had a rain. You deserve props for that. Because I am a bitch. I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting. But you will.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you.
My body's a dumpster, dude.
You're a bot.
Yeah.
Am I a bot?
When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. You want to fuck? That's what I say. Yeah.
And it's like you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad.
And by the way, we're gonna eat some.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sausage is great. It's better. It's probably healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you were like, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm out. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean. You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah.
You set up. You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup, right? You cleaned. The setup was amazing. You're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep when I got.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep when you got here, dude. I did stay up late.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brandon's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep.
Yeah. Support heart.
Thank you.
That's a bot.
Red heart emoji.
That's 3 cents for fucking bot.
Cooney is being held hostage, says the side. Sorry, bot. Bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? Put it with the rest of the bot comments.
To Assad?
You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept or something.
I haven't been asleep.
You haven't or
I
have?
have, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure I've slept.
Oh no, I'm thinking about getting picked up for the gigs. When Jesus picked me up for gigs, I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact with you.
Yeah.
That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Have I ever slept through? I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often. Neither of us are really late that much.
That's a Geronimo for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty sleep, dude.
Brent Cordo, why aren't taking this opportunity to sit Indian style with your toe holds on? Commit to the bit. You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? How gross my feet are.
You have a hammer toe.
Hammer toe, yeah. The 2 middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems.
Damn, it's 6 o'clock, dude. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IDM maybe 9:30 or I don't know.
Oh, you mean like their time, 9:30?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
In 30 minutes.
It's like 30 minutes.
Okay. So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy, dude. I'm coasting on baked goods right now, dude.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill Cookie. Bot. Oh my god. Cookie's disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
Man, it's melting and shit. Alright, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Schaub most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it?
Yeah, another bite. It's gross.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pause. Shove it all in there.
Yeah, but I make vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth.
I don't think that's part. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it. Sure enough, there are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it.
Oh, yeah.
But when I eat those parts, it just reminds me of the salsa. It's like a flashback. It's ruined these cookies forever.
I want to see if I can show you me eating it.
Let me see. I'm going to eat this one.
I can't see shit, dude. Where's my phone?
Oh, my God.
I can't see anything.
Disgusting.
Where's my phone at?
Give me some beans and cheese.
Bean cheese. I don't know where my phone's at.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be in the restaurant.
Why is it so bad? I love cappuccino. It's so bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce. But I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco was way better than Cholula. Cholula is shitty. Cholula is worse than Cutter.
I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
If somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Same as dude.
Crystal's Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Camp, that it's better than Tapatio, but I mean, they're both, Tapatio's good.
Yeah.
It's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana's amazing. Texas Pete kind of sucks, but it's still way better than that's still way better. Oh shit! I'll figure it out.
I'm trying to find the spot where I ate the cookie.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly Roll might love this. Can you imagine Jelly Roll eats Mexican cookies? I tried the American cookie.
You mean to tell me you eat cookies without salsa?
My baby girl told me that we could have it together. She makes them for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of salsa jelly roll?
Pico de gallo. Chili. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking men.
Somebody put some salsa on my cookie.
Well, I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer and comedian.
Yeah.
I believe in Bigfoot. So thank him.
Thank him. That's a bot.
I don't know what turtle sauce is. Is that English? Everything is British to me that I haven't heard of. Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find when I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Kringle Poppy's on. You're a bot.
Yeah, you're a bot.
DC8PT87 classic bot.
That is not good.
But I know a bot name when I see one.
Yep.
Facts. What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Prince's and with the mayor, and that was delicious, but it was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. Look at it. So look at it. I'm putting the salsa on it right there. See?
Oh, I see.
And then I ate it.
Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite. Pause.
That's gross. All right, one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicated to FB.
All right, yeah, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most salsa on it. I saved that for you. Here we go.
It's disgusting every time. When's the next Tebows? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing Tebows for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next Tebows?
Not a bot.
Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast. Thank him.
Anything for you guys. I did another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a real threat.
It's a joke.
Hop out of bed, right? And then I always have my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Dicey. You didn't have to do this to yourself.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% battery. 5% battery. What? Here?
Oh, no, you're good.
You got plenty of battery.
Who said 5%? Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5. Oh, shit.
Every video I've ever seen, online, those mountains have those soft, black noses. That goddamn nose.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly, cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep. That Red Bull, I'm just an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I will feel horrible tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's going to suck ass. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. That's horrible.
I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should work. That's super interesting for the stream.
So I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to sleep all day tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who wants a hot chip?
Never mind.
We should have had that. We'll bring us hot chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross, too. That might be
Who wants a hot chip?
I'm looking at the clock, it's on 2:50. I'm opening.
Yes, Cooney looks like the picture of hell. Kiss myself laughing. Kiss myself laughing. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. Hey, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have Glass on, but there's no chance he's doing this, but
yeah.
Get serious.
He's deep in the simulacrum.
of thing, right? Like
This pod makes and ruins careers. True.
Enough, kitty. Wow.
What time did Mark leave? How about bot o'clock, bot?
It's a line of the.
It's a line of the mountains, dude.
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Throwing up the spot when you're dripping up the donut. Have a hair time. Chin is homeless.
I guess that could be something we do. Is like we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not okay.
Like this.
I don't have it in me right now.
My night vision. I'm not
Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't even know my name, son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen. You gotta do a lot to be on this pot. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick. It's delicious. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Short Slingbach, Brian Campbell. I'm saying names of people that
we gotta restart this.
Gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob, but which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're all only oh man,
Khalid.
Afghanistan. I wish this pod was Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
On my bed. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Browse. He probably is just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz, B.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is.
Man.
I love it.
Fucking Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too. Yep. It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dipping his nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. I really can tell what he's saying by movements sometimes.
Yeah.
This whole backstage.
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
Nebraska. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers. The fuck?
Makes sense. Some people are like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some. Don't eat them all. LOL. That just sounds like a real text, though.
Wait, what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her. Like, I'm leaving though. She's gone. She's got enough. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fine. Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribed to the Patreon, guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now, dude.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. There's nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Libanowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
Because they watch Ring of Poppy or something?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work.
You gotta go to work, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or any of that PTO.
All you see is bot means something else over here. Just myself laughing.
You guys just give me so much love. Absolutely love Texas.
Somebody's blowing your sheet.
Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not. I don't
You're not reading the comments. Yeah, I fired you right away.
Straight up, right? The shop house.
Howard Citizen. What's up, dude?
That's not a box.
Good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your wealth.
We do accept English money. Or, I mean, Scottish money, actually.
24/7.
Equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know about it.
Truck flips and I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
I think you other podcasts?
No,
I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That is fun.
That's amazing.
That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough, it doesn't matter when it counts, but I'd love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
Mm-hmm. I'm good. I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know. I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy. That's my fault. That's my fatal flaw.
Yeah.
I want a Ukrainian me.
Geraldo. Monster Trucking is a bot, dude.
Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down.
Man, Ukrainian Red Bar. That is the funniest shit
I
ever.
realized my girl's not cool.
Gerardo, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Ever heard of him? Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules? Salvo Pancake sends you a message.
So I got his first day out there.
Where?
No, I'm kidding. I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about the stream. What's 24 hours of Green Pop going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started. Don't laugh.
You know what that is? What you're feeling right now? Extreme? No? Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain.
Austin
Talking about
comedy.
streaming.
Yeah.
You got stream brain going.
I got SB, dude. Got that dick down to here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz?
What? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
Oh, Liz. Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't even have stream brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're gonna have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test and it's just this stream.
They show me talking.
Yeah.
What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse graves.
Born and raised.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking that. He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize.
This is the last hour.
This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Spicy? You know what spicy means?
You guys, his conquerors, thank you.
Finally, you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we said a few people we thought were funny in this stream.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Bob. I don't approve of you, Bob.
Bean cheese. Second wind.
Theo's very funny too.
Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the mother.
Careful, Jordy. His teeth.
Wiggles and Joe.
David. We explained where McCord was at. He told us earlier. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slept in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So Chileanos, Chilean. Is Kermester going to be a guest tonight? No. That's very funny. Me and Bud Easy went at it about Kermester on the Discord.
Oh yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No. But I think that.
I need to take once a week.
Cooney ball guy slinging dick. You know it. You know it, dude. Dick Nectar. You knew that before you knew that when that stream started, dude.
Victor B, love you guys. See, that's a real person right there.
Yep. Great guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance, Bob.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to
White person, hand out. Tater tot, once a
Oh, we got tater tots.
You can take them, I think. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDM?
I don't have a link yet, but I can try to figure it out. I'm gonna get up.
Text them and see. I'll keep talking, but
okay.
Are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. But Gerardo.
Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer?
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving the couch.
Okay, cool.
If you get up, there's a chance when you come back, I'll be asleep.
You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm letting the chat know, because I know whatever I just said went in one ear, not the other.
Oh, no, the air fryer thing?
Okay, cool.
I got that shit.
The only thing getting fried in the air fryer is gravies.
I feel like my brain is air fryered.
I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor.
Remember, if you turn on the air fryer. No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and it'll shut the stream down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. Either tater tots or sausages.
I don't need that stuff.
No, but I can put it in the oven.
What?
I can put it in the oven instead.
Yeah, put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You can go turn on the oven now so you don't forget.
True. But it'll make it hot as fucking here, and I've already
Don't do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from Shab. The only way to get away from Shab is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way he'll make it through one watching the video poppy. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer. See, that's kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon on the fryers today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits small, right? We should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant.
You're right.
Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. I feel like but I don't hear the shot thing, so that I don't hear. Taquitos, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with the mask.
I'm cool with it.
I probably will take it off at some point.
Oh, the other thing you should know about Dynamax, and nobody told me this.
Dude, tater tots with salsa is actually good, though.
Oh, yeah.
They have, at Nat's early bite, they bring out salsa, and I slobber that shit on my tater tots 7 days a week.
What do you eat next time with
Glassman sues us for this bit.
I feel like a refugee in a goddamn house.
Looking like a pair of condom fishes. Formula One.
Yeah, Mike did Domizio. Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks.
As a father, you know what that feels like?
Shout out to the subscriber.
I have a clue. I thought Puto meant dude for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah. Justin Wood.
I dropped out of school last week.
Puto, cabrón. FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. FB? Watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, I guess. Bot. Then we dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom is watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit.
Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull, so. I took a Red Bull.
That thyroid's still working overtime, too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, bad news, thyroid bubbles are not good. Bad? That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
August, how do you spell Augustino?
No way.
What?
Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's for real, because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized.
Oh, yeah.
And that pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep?
No.
Oh, my God. I would kill a man for a Pep Pep right now. I'm not hungry. I love that.
How charged are you? Are you charging?
For the phone? No, I'm not charging. You can charge.
Where's the charger?
Fuck yeah, that makes sense.
Fuck yeah. Ew. I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny that you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was going to be funny. But, Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if they were. Ask him if there's a Timos discount. That fucking pizza's awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here, and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary pizza is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says,
I want free pizza.
Okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm
Eat it
getting
now.
that bitch
It's
hot.
delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, the Pep Pep from Hail Marys is fucking amazing.
I will text you after. We'll meet at the restaurant.
My mom. Let's get on the complete
Bot. Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot, dude.
You don't fit. Just wait up. We fit. Please don't do this. I promise you. You're not fucking fit.
But he's just going, he's trying to rile up your mom. But I think I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But he knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means, bot. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it?
I wish.
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What?
Is pissing your pants.
Yeah. Or pissing your pants?
Yeah.
Whether it's okay to pee your pants.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's going to go Baha mode in this chat, as we knew before it started.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of it? This guy. Oh, this is bot. I came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you were calling her or me a bot. Just but then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa, uh-oh, truck flips getting in on that.
That's good thinking.
Make Rosa moderate.
Make Rosa.
Never in a million years, bot.
But easy, bring it. She's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh yeah, she bought most of the torches for those people.
I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like,
classic Gerardo.
She's like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, are you like happy that Trump's president? She doesn't ask some question about Trump.
When did the suits turn red?
It's like a chocolate chip. Did they say MAGA on the back?
Like, that's a terrible idea. I'll take it. I'll figure it out. First night in the house, it's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. That was hilarious, dude.
Telling outside.
Bruh, scoop up the bag.
Install the security stuff, cameras, brain stuff, all that
I got away with that joke with BGL. I felt like he was going to freak out on me. Which one? I was like, you're aligned with a gay device.
Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool. I was risking it all for that, dude. Yeah.
What I know about this Ring app, you download the app, there's an entire
Yeah, a bot is hollering at your mom. Christian Al says, damn, Charlie was good.
Fantastic.
Mom, don't answer that.
I scrolled, listen.
You there,
Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit.
Yeah,
it fits well. I was like, damn, okay.
How does Paul see you know my fucking size?
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing.
It's dope.
He's got a lot of talents, Paul C.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. You know, all the hats they redact.
Hey man, this mountain lining my goddamn dog.
Toonie, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream?
Jesus Christ.
LSD for you and me said, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I'm basically famous.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah.
But yes, Adderall would help greatly. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs.
I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching the Dream of Hopping.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
Maybe you probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand at a deeper level?
Yes.
That gives me the idea.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop.
Gerardo's triple bags my mom.
Never listen.
I'm 66 times vaxxed.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant, bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin, its brothers.
I walked out with a $0.
Yeah, it's brothers. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. Facts. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic meatheads.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom?
Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a lion of the mountains. You know? Rosa's a January 6er.
I'm out of bed, right?
I'm not doing Kratom.
No drill hammer. Rosa's not single, dude. Bot.
Oh man. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun between the three of us, definitely.
I don't know. I think that it would be cool. So
me and Gerard would get eaten by it.
She's so here, right?
No chance
to be so like that's like, I'm like, that's enough, dude. I'm slide that slide door open, like,
and all that shit. Puto cabron.
This Justin Woods guy is saying that he was baseball dead.
No way.
Breaking Change News. I say this with all sincerity. Fellow LA comedian here. I was baseball dead.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. But
your boys can go viral. It's fun.
Let's see his channel. Justin Wood Comedy.
Back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I don't trust it, dude.
No, I don't think so. if you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand up.
I got my AR-15. I got my 0 dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got.
I mean, it would be great though if we found a baseball dad through the stream, because then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's tricky.
But there's only so much I can take in one day. You know what I mean?
I know that would be like huge. Like we're exhausted, right? Like we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, "I'm here." We're like, "Fuck, another 24 hours."
Let's do another 48. Oh shit.
There's a thing, Dallas.
What's the thing?
I've never seen a mountain lion in person before.
His hair is disgusting, dude.
My head, I was thinking like a small.
That is crazy hair.
Right? Like,
That's it. I mean, he reinvents himself all the time.
True.
With the like different hair shit.
Only the best of us can do that, dude.
Oh yeah, I can't do it. I got nothing.
Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one though, I think, and then this one.
I only had one.
So
I think you had probably 2 or 3.
I had 3.
Yeah.
Because I drink Marks.
When I start saying sun, that means I'm at like almost gone.
I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubt it. Just Bot. Just about.
Nice try, Justin Bot.
If you can send me a DM of you and Shabs.
Yeah.
Boom.
I'm not even left-handed. I was like, oh my god.
Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Bob, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, what more do you want?
What the fuck?
Rosa Bot?
Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Rosa.
Oh my god, dude, it feels like I just restarted it. Weirdo. Can I give you my number to pass to your mom? No, dude.
Come on, son.
I don't think my dad will like that, dude.
Yeah, he has a father. Okay, it was a great baseball dad.
You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot.
Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know what, Thrill Hammer, he kind of did. Because I've met. Damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. Love him. Intimidating man. Wow, bro. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad Gerdo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I don't know.
I do not know what the Red Sox are, okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are.
It was so, I was like, bro, I think your dad, I think he's kidding. But no, dude.
Should I hit up Oathman and...
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from Oathman. Let me see.
They can't even get in the Saints' place?
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Let me just see, is Oathman ready to... Because that would be easier. Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor. You had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking.
I know, don't change the subject, Victor.
If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radisson, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you coming? You remember meet that guy? Great guy.
I wouldn't remember.
Radisson's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too.
What was it?
Look, people are just lying on the chat now.
I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through.
Don't fucking.
Okay, my bad.
Don't.
I can cut that part out.
Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think.
Oh, okay, nice.
I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all.
I'm trying hard not to be associated.
Oh, yeah, you got to restart. Do you want me to restart?
Oh, I'm waiting for Othman and
Oh, shit, yeah.
Blue Shorts.
Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Othman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. Well, watch longer, bitch. Oh, fuck. I really lost it.
Let me see. And they're lying, too. They said Augustino Zingo went live. No, he didn't.
Bot. Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie.
Lie.
We were told that,
oh, my mom gave money? Mom!
Oh, shit. Lubinowski thinks Blue Shorts is funny?
Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Did you hear that, Blue Shorts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that.
Oh, my God. I've never seen that.
What?
I've never seen that before.
Who?
Blue Shorts is funny?
Oh. I'm just saying mean stuff that makes no sense. Hazy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on.
The chat is fake news, 100%.
But it's a lie, though.
When T-Box.
Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Othman.
Oh, when is Scott Lurs going to join the stream?
Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
Everyone give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keeping the stream alive.
That was amazing. She's a great one.
What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too.
I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in.
It feels good.
It takes your soul away. You become part Blue Couch.
I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way.
Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone number. I can text his wife. Chat, should I text Othman's wife?
The chat goes crazy.
I think I'm going to do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat and I sent it to his wife and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. That's pretty funny.
It's like right here, who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monstro's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cody's texting Othman's wife.
I'm writing some ridiculous text. I'm gonna say, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot. Living with that
monster.
Monster's good. I'm gonna say big fat oaf.
That Moroccan,
big dumb oaf. But yeah, that Moroccan's good too.
Moroccan oaf.
Big dumb. Okay, I'll include that, but I'm not gonna say it on stream. Oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a great mother or a great wife.
I would love if they text back to Cooney bot.
Helping
Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots, my mom said. Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan.
Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate.
Gringo Poppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here.
Dude. So this is what I'm going to send Othman's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb blank oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent.
You know what's funny is that we could do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts.
Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Do you know, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot.
I'm the leader of the bots.
Chris Slingback, a great-grandmother? What's that for?
A great-grandmother. I don't know. He's not all there.
Oh, shit. All that shit.
Cooney Heart Rosa.
Oh, she's a great person.
I want team merch. Timo's merch be get mad entries. Someone say the most bots. I'm in love to a bot. Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give a day, get a week. Give a week, get a month. Stack that over a week.
You must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude.
And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ27. So I got a T-Rex, Daddy.
Lubinowski, not a chance. Do you see what she said?
What?
Lubinowski.
If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No.
Not a chance.
Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. Bye. If Papa doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, and Lehman. What's that? 5 people. LPJ6. Mark Ramirez. Truck Flip. Cody. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy, but that doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Brazen, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? He cries without it. And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it?
Cooney enjoys teasing other men's wives.
Yeah, maybe that was wrong, but that was fun. I don't do it often. We're friends.
Yeah, I'm not sold, Justin Wood.
Yeah, prove it.
I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa.
Yeah, where is it? Bot?
Let's see here.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta prove it, Bot.
Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shab, Callan, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with. That's great. I didn't even realize it until just now.
I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Sphere comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get Shab to wear a mask, he's going to light you up, dude.
Oh, okay. So maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude.
Yeah, I want it to be real, dude.
I don't know him. It was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam.
This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Man.
I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, Yabats. Why would we want to talk to him if he made it up?
Yeah, listen, I don't communicate with bots a lot, so maybe I'm not. Yeah, maybe there's a loss in translation.
Yeah,
but I don't care.
Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah,
we get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cooney's mask where his melanin is sweating is next level. Bot. Drill him. That's a bot right there, dude.
That's a bot comment.
A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bot.
We could just have on blue shirts, I guess.
What comments are they reading? My mom.
Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot.
Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel So Good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here.
Okay.
Do you want to stay back here? You want to...
Oh, go to the front? Yeah. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
I'm going to get out of this hazmat.
I'm sure.
That's Daddy's number. Nice. Oh, you can put that back to the cowbell spot. The mic. Oh, dude, look at me, dude. What the fuck? Right here. Do that. Oh, weird. That's un-American. Oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much rain and Diet Coke in my life.
Which head?
Did you have those in mind?
What about these ones? Are they from Algeria?
Yes.
What's those?
Oh, they all work.
I don't think this one works.
Oh, okay, you can use one. I would use that one for you. Don't mind me just taking off my hazmat suit.
Yo! Oh, wait. Is this one this is on?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah,
it works.
Can you hear me?
It works. Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas. Tony Tackett, thank you.
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas.
Y'all are unreal. There you go. Let's get up. Oh my god. I don't want to watch this again. Alrighty.
Yeah, see? I couldn't. Oh shit, that's loud as fuck.
Oh my bad. Sorry.
I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
I'm not used to this.
Is it too loud for you?
Look at you guys.
Not good.
I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies
In the crowd tonight.
I am not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize in.
Doing the Lord's work pepper for the culture.
That's what it's called.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Vaccinated up here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated?
Yeah.
I see. I love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love it. I love you. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, Daddy.
Oh.
As he says, he's taking a nacho, dipping in nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole
Foods. My bad. My bad. Oh, we can try, Davey.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's all about
Have either of you memorized it word for word yet?
It's all their marketing. They fucked this whole thing up with their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed when they launched it.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice?
They're like, yeah, go to
Yeah, it was great.
Donuts, get vaccinated.
Same.
Huh? That makes sense. Top people are like,
Tell you, fuck this.
It's so confusing. And I called my mom. I was like, hey, mama, are you
Getting
vaccinated?
vaccinated? How was it?
You know I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass that messed all up for everybody was like, shit, I was in the vaccine. I did it. It's all over the news.
I can't do it like you did. I've heard it.
Clearly a method.
I mean,
They just.
I don't even remember. It's funny. It's like not sinking in, kind of. Like I have to really concentrate to memorize.
Yeah.
You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever, then it would be easier.
Yeah, you couldn't wait. You couldn't leave for 24 hours.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Cristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh yeah.
That was out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Like they need to hire some dime-piece actor.
Dude.
Russell, even though you're a bot, I'll answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch the Gringo Poppy, dude. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Record Tweeties.
Everybody, goddamn dicks down to here.
Goddamn dicks down to here.
Line of bros at CBS just like
trying to do my part, Dallas.
This does feel like blood in, blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
It's good to be in
I
Dallas.
did not block you from comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I block you? Why would I block
That guy was boring is your last comment that I see.
It is fantastic. LA is not like this, yo.
LA is North Korea.
LA is North Korea with a beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. The shop house one barely made it through the last one. Me eat or whatever that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Alex, my lockdown is dead friend.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies, dude.
Holy shit,
Here's
that's
the one
good.
Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on a cookie, dude.
He blocked me. No, Mom, I see your comments.
We're not even locked down. My girl was fighting with me the other week. We get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. Fountain, what are we going to do? I see myself, oh my God. My life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
If I was locked up with the bros, that is.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas, quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. Damn, dude. At night, we'd fuck each
I feel
other.
like I've heard that 1,000 million times today.
This guy was all, what the fuck? No.
Oh no.
I thought we were going to play video games, bro. Sorry.
Y'all are still doing this? Holy shit.
No, fuck no.
I'm making up comments in my head now.
I don't want to be locked down with you.
What was that? Oh shit. Crazy.
What are you going to do, bro? Get bored.
Get bored. Oh, really, dude?
Dallas, what's your dream? I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
How did you get a refund?
The governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down for an entire year for small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing because it's in chat, but it was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra Guitar.
Just opened my son's school
A
last
lot of
week.
people have helped us do this. And thank those people.
Yeah.
First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first
The Lord's work. Go ahead.
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all comedians, but you are doing it for the Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
No, that's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Ready? Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
We're going to skip past BGL appearance.
I snap a pic. I text him.
We'll bring. I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Excuse me?
I'm gonna block this guy because he's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in here.
You're in a group chat.
Come back next stream, dude. Bot. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all captioning. I was like, oh, he's being weird.
Married a Mexican, y'all. Married a Mexican.
You married a Mexican? I didn't know that.
What? Wow. Oh shit.
Listen.
No way.
Listen. Now, listen.
See, when you're in hour 11, you start making shit up.
I don't mean like I'm talking Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Wow.
In the States 10 years ago.
Made illegally, dude.
Mid pause, dude.
1 second, let's see if we can do
Play back speed.
Let's go like that. Here, ready?
Legally.
Oh, dude.
Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there.
Dude.
Gonna get better than that.
Guess what, Cootie? Touchdown.
Yeah, I know. 7 points.
Okay.
Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. How my own son gadoosed me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
Like, bro, you know why?
Don't fall for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late into the stream.
That's okay.
That's what that means.
Sorry, man. Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rosa called you out.
And so I was like, what?
She was a great actor.
Fuck yeah. No, dumbass. Nothing is everyone. Take real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit.
Yeah, yeah. The real
I'm
shit,
talking.
dog. What was rancheros?
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your gringo capybara. Thank you, USA emoji.
I know I look like this going over young. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right now?
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
Shortstop for the Dodgers? What the fuck is happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the.
My mom is not blocked.
I did that. They sent me drive ratings back.
We all on some CIA list for watching this live.
We're gonna get Cash Patel and not gonna.
Yeah.
Look, finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
A fucking hot pot can kill you.
Monster trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Alright, bot.
My mom said, oh, I will make you react, cabrón. Puta, cabrón.
Every time they would come like this,
He's so blocked you, Rosa. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here. Nobody drunk and his mom drives me nuts.
No, Austin Comedy Police, we just started.
It's so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. Under 6 feet. The 24 hours live stream don't count.
Didn't count, didn't matter.
Never been thicker since I got with the Mexican man.
Somebody save me.
Dude, every day, bean cheese. Like,
I look forward to that part right now.
You're around?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on Shaw? I don't know, Bot. What do you think?
Yeah, do you think so, Bot?
Be built like armadillos?
Some would say the most, Bot. Supposed to be we're Shop's biggest fans, Bot.
Yeah. You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
How are you not hungry?
I mean,
I eat it's also good.
Yeah, dude. It's got all the proper nutrients. Get out of the way, acknowledge me, cabrón. Nice. Mom, I see your comment.
Cooney's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it another 3 hours. I was looking rough at the beginning of the stream.
My favorite Mexican food at my house.
Fucking eyes are red.
That makes no sense.
I'm tired.
Before I started this keto diet, I went up to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Your food, best in the world. It's my favorite.
How do you rewrite that every night bean cheese joke? You don't.
I like. I kind of want to go piss again, but I also don't want to see my face in the mirror. Yeah, because last time I was like, you look okay.
Oh, really?
I don't. I know, because I looked in the mirror.
Because I start at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Drink some coffee.
No.
I'm just letting her know we see your comments.
Be a solid. Tell her about fucking
Diet Coke fucking kicked me one's ass after I drank this.
Nothing.
I swear Cooney's horn is getting
Yeah, probably.
It's crazy how vodka noticed that.
Yeah, but
You know, like Theo Von jumping out cocaine.
Theo Von. I didn't know he mentioned Theo Von in the special.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt from right field. You feel me? God bless him.
Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I eat it.
Ray just kicking in, Sis just blowing up. Time for Magic Mind.
Oh, fuck.
I know you know.
If only we had that.
I know you know.
We gotta get Magic Mind.
And have you had Magic Mind? Magic Mind? Alright. Magic Mind!
Is it the house?
It's Tito, bitch!
Dude, the other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day, I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, bro.
We watching young Walter White and the STX guy watching Gringo Pappy for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Martin.
Thank you.
Love it. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love sex.
It's like, I didn't fucking fuck an HVAC chick, bro.
I'm the only person in my house who goes
I didn't, and it sucks that people watch Shop stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
my white friends are there like
It's a good look. That type of hack, like you wouldn't know what hack is woke.
Yeah.
You're fucking woke.
I struggle with English at times.
Dude, honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy himself,
Yeah.
wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours. They're pretty fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We're super
I don't have a
fans.
clue what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now. You're a bot. Congrats.
You're gonna have shop dreams after this. Die Hard super fans.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chick.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
They got something to celebrate.
As a white person, my dad's like, oh, your birthday, motherfucker. All right, once a year, be cool, Dad. Be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, something popping.
What if driving home,
Not even related.
I get pulled over by the cops, like, sir, guys, your driver's license and registration, and I hand it over, and they're like, how much Gringo Poppy did you watch tonight? Or that's what I hear, because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods, fuck! All right, get out of the car, walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy material.
It'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is like,
What are we celebrating? What's going on here? She goes,
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. All right, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, if my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy, I guess I'm doing live.
we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see Peter and Debbie.
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie. Bitches.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're going to finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside the special right now, so.
Yeah, Mexicans,
I'm going to do another. I'm going to trouble myself and see myself in the mirror one more time.
Go for it.
Oh, no.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, 15 of them.
I think we're out of cookies. It's a problem, y'all.
Concerned this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem.
I will text you after we'll meet at the restaurant. She goes, no, mijo, we fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, what?
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Two of them are hanging out the spoil and ain't give a fuck.
Just got my jar of mayo. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican baby going hard on my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. She wanted to go to couples therapy.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo.
Pandemic.
At the start of each hour, take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my Zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude.
We're driving to couples therapy.
I've already used that joke once tonight.
Cheetos.
Look at dude, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Gennardo. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TFK ever.
I get out, I'm like, well, it's an away game for me. We did not go in there, Dallas. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What is the Friday coming up? What day is that?
Home field advantage.
The 26th.
I moved in a house recently. A new house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm busy on the next Friday.
It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we moved in a house. My roof was puppy. I've seen the neighbors. Puppy, pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some egg.
Dude, I'm so tired of it even now.
Some chocolate chip sauce all over it.
I had crazy thoughts in there. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if someone
Figure it out.
What if this was a shift that someone else could do?
Yeah.
Two guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over, or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah.
Security stuff.
Well, here's the problem, Cooney. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to become.
Yeah, you're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot. I'm losing it.
There's a chick in here that says your hair is so Chatsy TV.
Thanks, Marty.
Chat CTE.
Outside my window, dude.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
You download the app. There's
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. Therapy. They're gonna be like, why would you do that? And it's not even like I said, they. But I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are still fucked up from all the Good Morning Vietnam going on right now.
Somebody fucking.
And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing. You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, bean cheese.
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a review of Delirious.
Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw. Pause.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, write down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine.
Joshua,
you coming over?
This mountain line, goddamn dogs.
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
Yep. New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah. New dad.
Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw it from the window. We can't sleep.
Can we watch Gerdo sleep?
Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, the same
I'll
mountain.
DoorDash you coffee. I don't think I want coffee right now, dude.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
I'm just gonna keep drinking this day.
It is funny if we talk to Oathman and Blue Shorts right now. We're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
Never shot a gun. Play Call of Duty twice. I'll figure it out. So I go to my local LA gun store. never bought a gun. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Listen, I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with a 0 Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
Yeah, they get that.
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah.
19
steal,
grand.
bro. No, I'll wear it out. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep it loose. I'll let you know.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, wow. I'm going to go
Bigger tragedy. Barry Sanders retiring in his primordial, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch him. That's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watch Real Copies. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, armed, no love. We need Gringo Poppy 2 now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian L's been in here the whole time. That's cool. But then it's sad to find out he's a bot. He said, you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots, so you thought we're real people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name? Awesome. David.
But your friend, you stick up for your friend.
True. Paul C. Thank you so much, Paul C, for coming through though.
Yeah, dude.
But we can't call Miguel.
I got my 0 Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again.
Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So I'm here.
That's it's a protest. It's like, those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gringo Poppy until he does it stand up again.
Yeah.
That's true.
It just turns us into us in Indian style, and the couch is like meditating. Zen.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen an outline person before.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood? Yeah. Because guess what? We said no. He's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Millie he's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blister fans.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for a minute.
Truck flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking.
Well, no, it's a lie of mountains, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
That guy was dumb. That was really dumb with that guy. Yeah.
It's like this mountain line being Joe Rogan's trash.
Joe Rogan. Look at you guys.
Oh, I can't. Dude, oh, shit, that's not the door. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this.
Get chin. Still waiting on Timo's
My night vision. Left-handed. I was like, oh my god. I still have my old boots. Still
Honestly, get chin. Texas is winning 45 to nothing. The Papa is rock hard at the 8 inches. What is pressing is that there are more recorded hours of our King Brandon than you figure recorded history. Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kang Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub, dude.
Big boy nation.
Give me 1 second.
It's a time beat. 7 in my head. I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, was he really was one of the greats. Ken, we miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where is Hana? Blisterfist. Blisterfist. Oh shit, what's up?
Maybe you represent that real quick.
Sure. Maybe I'll change out of this.
Just don't hold it up real quick. It's a short song.
Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
This is a Brendan Schaub love stream, so I did make Brendan Schaub a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. No? Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is, my dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican, she's a rattlesnake. Real asshole, putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take the time once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm gay, working out with my boys. Anything else to be stuck with them demons. Me, Fauci, me, Delta, me, vaccine, me, what are we doing here? Me.
Thank you.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is, my dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican, she's a rattlesnake. Real asshole, putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Sending me mayonnaise in the mail. Me, Delta, me, Fauci, me, what are we doing here? All right, nice. Shout out to Tweeg, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them if you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Thanks. Oh my goodness.
66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Just give up.
Oh, Mark, no, not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Success flag. I'm still working on stuff. You know what I mean? The gringo therapy is a work in progress.
Do the link thing or
yeah.
Daddy's number 66. Something. We all successful egg bag. Play that new one, Mark.
I have to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet.
What's up, Dallas?
That was so good to flip my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good, I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah. I think it's just probably so long.
So let's just do Blue Shirts Pod.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom at? Do I already have it open? No.
Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what, baby? Oh, in the credits. Dude, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Not with that attitude, it won't.
I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we could figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Someone needs to just fucking step up and claim that check, daddy.
Yeah.
It's like the winning lotto numbers.
Let's see here.
Yeah, number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Thank you, dude. You made our night, Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney Dolphin Bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a man with a British accent say that.
Dolphin bottle. 66.
Let's see here.
That is number.
Alright, you can copy paste that to them.
Okay.
You guys are legit funny and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part Elephant Graveyard expose on Mr. Whole Foods? My truck has been flipping since BGL got here. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts, dude.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, man, Lehman. That's good. Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh,
holy moly.
oh shit.
Let's see, is he in here? Not yet.
Not yet.
Let's go. Homie yell if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking cat story. Dang, you can hold that, he said. He said, hey, bro, that's a L, you can hold that, bro.
Credit is half Andrew Schultz. Irish flag.
Man, I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang, shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost put bots. You see that?
What's up,
Oh, I thought that was about to donate.
Look at you guys.
You guys. I am not used to this.
If I could podcast with Sanaz.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
That'd be nuts.
36 bros. That's what I specialize in.
They call me the
It's
bro
real codfish usually at these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me. Are we vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated? We got the dicey.
I love you, Texas.
I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Yeah, there is always that one guy.
That nigga's not
touching this fucking simple thing. Yeah.
As he says, he's taking a nacho
cheese.
Oh, my bad.
That's for Whole Foods. My bad. Oh, I got the microphone right here.
Yeah, what you want to do, man?
It is
It's all
whatever you want to do.
vaccinated stuff. I'm not anti-vaccinated.
I'm not vaccinated.
It's all the marketing. They fucked this whole thing up with their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, they're trying to get everyone to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Krispy Kreme, buy those donuts, get vaccinated.
Shot the fire?
That makes sense.
People tell you, fuck this.
Yeah.
It's so confusing. I called my mom. I was like, hey, mom, I'm already we get vaccinated. She was just like, wasn't it? But I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass that messed
all up for everybody?
Remember that idiot? It's all over the news stations. The first one. They get that Johnson & Johnson. Literally a method. They just... Nobody checks his background. Remember that? They put him on the news. Shit. He's on all the big broadcasts. Oh, shit, dude. I got it done. I got that Johnson & Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. It's not sweating, bro. I feel like we're on wings.
I'm gonna lay low with vaccine.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit.
You beat me to it.
I fucked it up.
Remember that moron? It's all the marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just time.
So this is my favorite part.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just
Somebody that's fine. There you go.
Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson & Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, the side effect, which will be unpopular for everybody.
Got that mix out of here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody do that at an open mic.
Yeah.
The guy we like, we're like, God damn, we really?
He's fucking doing my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I felt like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, hey, Bob, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the
Yeah.
I got kids too, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna do something right now. Don't say it out loud, okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talk about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it through the last one. We eat during that last one.
It's Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Don't even.
No. Don't say it, but point to it.
They can't tell me. I would rather do anything else than to lock down those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do Santa first. Look at the draw, B.
This is the most important decision you've ever made.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Oh shit. I'm all rock hard from this pool. Oh fuck.
Shit. Wow. Dallas?
Oh, I forgot. 14 with the homies. You know how much fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. We like video games that day. We work out. And then we fuck each other. Oh my god. This guy's like, what the fuck? No.
So we're gonna play video games,
bro. Greg Abbott has better stand-up.
Greg Abbott has better stand-up.
What are you gonna do?
I can do these 24-hour streams just calling everyone a bot.
Simulacrum.
One can dream, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding. No, I never thought bleeding.
One simulacrum. No bleeding. Entire year of small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being.
The name.
I made a goddamn rattlesnake, y'all. She's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo. And listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. He hasn't been to school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit. Looking all fucking fly. No kicks. Giant backpack. Backwards. I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, this must be lit. Runs out front the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are cute as shit. I need to document this.
Yeah, that was Pop Roach. Bot. Just kidding.
No bleeding. I'm taking my phone. I'm all, hell yeah. I snap a pic.
They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone a bot.
How was the stream? It was cool. At hour 10, Cooney.
Bean cheese, bot.
You could see his thyroid get bigger at hour 10.
Don't give a fuck. Love you too, Formula One. Simulacrum, no bleeding.
And a Mexican. Listen. Dallas. Dallas. I don't like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking one Mahal. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. Yeah.
The real deal.
Oh, here we go. We got a link bucket here now.
The deal up.
Is he ready to go? Let's see.
Probably.
Oh,
there he is. Look at him. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Fuck yeah.
What's up, dog?
Blue shorts.
I gotta give you guys major props for getting Mark Harley on the studio earlier.
Thanks.
Dude, 5 hours.
Did you watch it? Did you see it? The Mark stuff?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my baby around. But
yeah, nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Yeah,
it's just, it's incredible. And I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just loving it. I mean,
well, you're taking
they're all bots,
now,
but
so. they're all bots. You got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off. We should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter, Pod. Chris Lingbach, blue shorts.
Tell them about your show.
Oh yeah, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys that much at least, but we're just two dads just trying to figure out life. And, but honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and we're trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there.
So do you think Oathman is mad at me because I texted his wife?
No, he's not going to see this until 7:30.
It doesn't matter be. Is this guy homeless or cat?
Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with the small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to patrol the kitchen as I used to, but I do pop in there every once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
She's good. I'm worried though that I have passed on my autism.
Ooh, the second autistic guest we had today. Mark said that he's autistic.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree.
Yeah. I think that's like midway between human and bot is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, huh?
It really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
And that is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts.
Yeah, like this guy. What the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that.
Could you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shirts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier, Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but you know, I cry when I think about it internally. And my organs cry.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching you. 24-hour stream of his coffee.
For the Patreon, huh?
That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be the simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us.
Right.
Because, like, he outdoes everything we do. Like, we tried to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
And now we try to stream, he hasn't streamed yet.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes.
Yeah. Like his special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull with this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already. I'm 65 years old personally, but what threat? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week,
twice a month,
and then he comes up with something new every time. Mm-hmm. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy you've ever met.
But if he did stop, I mean, what would you guys do?
I mean, well, we already
it's Austin.
Yeah. It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And we renewed. We got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly. Yeah. So now we're questioning our 50s.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Gerardo, I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
I'm recently new to that avenue, so
look good, dude.
Definitely a challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of
guys. Never let him plug this guy's show /name, fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
And Chris Linkbach, too.
Oh yeah, patreon.com/IDMpod.
Yes.
Nice. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of Demos would be if you were still drinking heavily?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jordan, I was like, could you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell, dude. So it was like, regardless, drinking would just be that much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
You trying to freestyle rap every night?
Got it. No.
Blue Shirts so that's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing. Oh, that's a Blue Shirts move right there. What's next? They're gonna fucking do the Green Mile or something. Where you
the green. You just sell a walk.
You fucking donk.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great at that.
But yeah, I mean, every day it's pavement. These week, balls are heavy.
Oh yeah, balls are heavy.
Mom's spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's a real treat. Being sober is so boring, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's better. Good.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
Would have been great content for cats.
True,
but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
Yes.
No.
Do you think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club, recording it and then putting it on blast?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence is DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off the list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley.
Actually.
Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who do we bring on? Brendan Walsh, dude. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story, I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, the vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking BCEO on, dude.
That was crazy.
And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Linkbach. Blue Shorts.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Linkbach, and I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point, we had like a 4-corner setup going on, so it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seems like about 6 months, it was right after Passions of the Christ came out. We had like these little lanyards. They were made those like little metal beads, like around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
0.
But
Well, at least one, because you have a child.
He's thinking about porn.
Yeah, so it was basically free for all on my wrist every single day. It wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with their girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size. And they were going, "What is going on with that?" And I was like, "It's a male thing. My friends beat me in class." You wouldn't understand.
That's the craziest thing you ever taught. I love it's called the Passion of the Lynch. They hit his hands. It was like used to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
She just caught a glance, and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad.
Oh man, dude, you should pass that down to your family. You should do that with your friends in school someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? You into the shop stuff?
Yeah, we did that.
Okay, this is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land mooning?
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen.
All right, cool.
I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours do you guys have left to go?
This is hour 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad.
Yeah,
and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think peak Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up to go to a sort of stretch or what have you, and you lose your balance because your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having sleep. If people don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps 23 hours a day. So this is real serious.
It's like a hibernating bear, a ball bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts, and then you fall and break both of yours.
Oh man, dude, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment.
So,
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go. You just got us a sub too.
Nice. I could sure use a sub.
like a eat a sub or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and then I ate a salsa cookie or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard humming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner.
No, man. If he turns out in the air fryer, it shuts everything off.
Yeah.
So we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching TFK on my phone cooking. I make the salad, and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of him? Because I missed that part. But and Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, like I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it, or what?
Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah,
Is it spaceship?
I'll look it up.
Caleb says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've got no word.
Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like it's gonna become background wall art, I would think.
Hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies at this point. Once you guys make it through, I don't know, let's be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You gotta hang them up and you gotta continue to see.
Yeah.
So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, I'm kidding. Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything. That's another thing that we don't ever talk about. Is the culinary choices in the Gringo Poppy. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada. It's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
But I also like huevos. I prefer chilaquiles. Did you notice that BC said chilaquiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I love that shit.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after.
Yeah.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in mainstream anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know we study him not unlike you would like a karate master or something like that.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC is more like jazz. It just comes to him.
Yeah,
you know
it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you used that tactical penis?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment, dude. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe,
ever heard of it?
Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of Green Poppy tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked off.
I jacked off.
Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths in.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California?
No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shutting down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer.
Yeah. Somebody grift with me.
Shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
I mean, the only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazammed a song in like the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like he's huge. He's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car. Driving around, listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Try to emulate. Did you know that Brennan Shaw's dad is from South Africa? We found that out of the stream today.
I don't think I did. No.
Yeah.
Certificate. Yes.
Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. I can DM you the birth certificate.
But it's 65% vibe.
Yeah, and I just want to, I know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Draft Innocence Project. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to get it.
That's so exciting.
Yeah, I know, that's not what we're saying. But, so, do you think Brinko Poppy or You Should Be Surprised is better?
I think you're surprised. Or you'd be surprised.
I think the sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, like what in the bar top, like him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense, and it kind of brings me back to a theory I've held for a long time, and I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously, but I've long held the belief that what's his name, the Diddler, Chris D'Elia? Oh, yeah. No. And Brian Cowan. I think that they were in on this building Baba up from the very beginning.
Okay.
this guy is so regarded that he will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months.
Right.
Let's fast track him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the jump since the very beginning.
Damn, I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he surrounds us all back.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of going on.
Okay, you're off the stream. That's it for you. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe by my standards. Like I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys do and all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the hawks.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice.
Shout out to you, Darth Maul. Thank you very much.
I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all are.
I would look at him as a smart guy.
Sure.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture, and he just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
He's a sales guy. He's like, his buzzwords.
Yeah.
His buzzwords are like Javanese or like how
trust science type shit like that.
He's always selling. He's like, he's got he sells constantly. The toe holds thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and he used it to try and get people to come see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine driving to Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already hurts.
Yeah, I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
I'm probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart Shaw's stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022.
Yeah.
And he was still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah, he missed the boat on that. Time for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
I just completely missed that memo.
Yeah.
I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can, because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood pumps through my veins. So,
shout out to your mom in the comments. I know you blocked her, but I didn't block her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours maybe.
Damn, when was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've definitely done a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times, but not often. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours. I mean,
I think you could. IDM, you're saying? You and Othman did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat, yes, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I would look like a loony bin.
Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour and we've been going the whole time.
Yeah, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count. Because I see 24 hours. I don't know why.
I think the true gold in all this will be, looking back on it, those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to like gather the strength in your limited brain capacity that's left over, and you're like, what do we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again.
Without Adderall.
We're watching a stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. And I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shaw.
Shut the fuck up, Cootie.
are there any cats out there?
All right, we tried.
We gave you, I mean, you did great. And that actually was 11 hours. So thank you.
We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
What,
So how many hours removed from this do you have to be, do you think, before you start seriously questioning your knowledge?
right now. Beforehand, during.
Before we, the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
When do you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, I was a joke.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself being cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up butt early, and I went to get baked goods. And
so like 11:30?
Yeah,
No. 4:34.
Yeah. Maybe Eastern Standard Time.
But I heard about the husband is putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside, these guys.
Dude, they're haters. We don't read bot comments.
They're bots, yeah.
Bots, dude. Nah, thank you for.
Thank you for the.
But
it is pretty great that you have bots making money.
Yeah, and then, I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to join Patreon.
Yeah.
But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. You know, so I've just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Oathman never called us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell is great. Blue Shorts is great. Alan Strickland Williams is great. Brendan Walsh is great. Mark Harley was great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes, but we don't have to talk about that.
You remember playing Madden until 3 in the morning?
Yes.
After that?
Yes, I did.
The hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and they could just run up and score him.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like Cootie. And I take your controller and mess with you. Oh man, oops. Looks like I won again. Oops. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was the garden was it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Skits and bits. We were doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I actually cared about, optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career that went nowhere ultimately. And he tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found his dip. And it was literally just a tin of skulls sitting on the kitchen sink or the bathroom sink.
Yeah. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I had gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I did and any sort of heinous bad habit like that. He just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day. And we would, I had a radio show with Tony. It was called the CNO Show. And
great show.
And Cody and I would just run errands in that vehicle. And there'd be a string of people on the sidewalk, heavily populated area. And he'd roll down the window and shout out, CNO Show, the guy that drives the CNO Show, which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the CNO show is in this vehicle right now. So humiliating.
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We won't need to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. I'll just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? Do you mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if he'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, I don't know, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger. I think they've actually shrunk.
Damn. Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show, is my thyroid. Trying to book my thyroid. Cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The Graves showed us at the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like heart disease for sure.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now Zins. I mean, my whole bottom of my beard is so white. And that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So all my genetics.
Did you stop doing dip?
I stopped doing dip. I strictly do Zins, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zins, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
yeah, I mean that's a big step, dude. It's good.
I don't necessarily know that it's forever. I'm not deep waters me, but right. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like Theo Von.
Well, that's how you hear him. Like before he was like famous. He used to go on when Opie and Anthony. After it was the Opie and Anthony show, and Anthony got fired, and it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there. And he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine.
Whoa.
And I just remember thinking, man, this guy's going somewhere.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field like I do with Mazzoli. he's always been, that's his guy. That's the guy that he is always, every facet.
You're an office, right?
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
I can never remember what you actually do, but besides, obviously.
I work for Hail Mary Pizza. Yeah, I did that.
Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zims out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. You feel me, dude? Because I'm gonna fucking choke on some Zims all night and shit, bro. Oh, you still have Zims. Never mind. Then keep doing the Zims. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah, we love to do
record tweeties with It Doesn't Matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Oh, never mind.
So boring for the past 30 minutes. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch man's life completely fall apart and then rebuild his temple over the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IDMpod. Would love it if you guys check that out.
Yes.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep me entertained every single month. So.
And, the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons that we are subscribed to is IDM. And I gotta say, I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong.
Yeah, I don't really want things to go right either. It's funnier when they're wrong.
Yeah.
It's the realest podcast. You'll love you guys.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys. Yeah, later on, Blue Shorts.
Alright.
We did 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's
fuck, dude.
Fuck, dude. 24 hours, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, we ate, dude, what else? What haven't we done? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all, you know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of the Gringo Poppy because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BC, 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass. Yeah. You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses, you know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast. You know,
Record podcast.
World Record podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes.
You know,
Ran through by it.
has ran through, got me laid on several occasions. I'm gonna say yes, dude. And it could do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listen to Ran Through by ASW, and when women read that, they stop at I listen to, and then they have sex with
It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that I listened to Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah.
My dating profile
Yeah.
was rough for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude.
Please do.
Yeah. Let's see where we. White girls speaking.
Oh my God. Just would never work out. Humphrey with this one, boys goes, dude.
Bro.
Like, Tina, bro.
You know what? They're spicy.
No doubt. Spicy. Right? Spicy. You know what spicy means?
Assholes. I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, when we first got together, she was going, what's up, Dallas?
Told about the week's go.
That's not the easiest everyone. Take real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the motherland. I'm talking Wiggles and Cheros.
We prefer the name Chompies.
Yeah.
Sounds too good.
Yeah, Mr. Bot.
I know she's like, what is happening right now? Is he not important? Shortstop for the Dodgers?
Should be a COVID test for being into the shot bread.
Yeah. I did that shit.
You take it,
Spin the cup, you
spin it around your mouth, and put it off. You got Reddit.
I am white as shit.
Reddit 19.
White person handout, except bitch. What's a fucking hot rock kill you now, man. Every time they don't tell me, I'm like, oh, does she really? Go with the goddamn deal. She's serious? She for real? Every time they don't come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they don't come, asshole go like this. We're done down here, Bobby.
It's so spicy. He's hilarious.
I mean, every time it's crazy how good it is.
Never been thicker since I over the Mexican man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, every day. The hell, man? Hard load you around? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan?
Okay, one more water.
Or to be built like armadillos?
Can you give me water? Thank you.
I got so sick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican. It's a diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying? Here's my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law makes my favorite pizza.
Oh, shit.
It's my favorite pizza. Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that, Cheetos?
Cooney has suey eyes.
She doesn't know, but she doesn't.
I'll clean all this up tomorrow.
You keep saying that. She clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched a fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed to me, dude.
My favorite food. You know how like Theo Von came around?
I was convinced Red Bar would do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking screw the right field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go home, I'm just gonna put this right back on.
See it, dude.
will fucking take it to the.
Oh, we're not even watching in 4K?
Fuck.
God, we gotta start over.
Yeah, start the clock over.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go, Mama, what are you doing? I know you know, I'm on keto. I know you know. I'm on keto. She grabs this treasure. Keto. It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, the Puig jersey, great touch.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on this.
I think I remember maybe Van Lehman asked me how I got it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
Etsy.
what? eBay, dude. eBay.
They love it. They love it.
It was a good price. And I'm happy with it. Maybe I wear it to a Dodger game.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience, and we're just like going.
I know.
You know what I mean? Right? It's kind of like, it doesn't even feel real.
It's a mantra, dude.
And people keep asking how many times have we seen this 66?
You know what it feels like that my heart comes up, roll up on his mic?
Oh man, 66 times.
Yeah.
As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about.
Does it come to this? All right, Chopbot.
Yeah, Curtis Bach. It's more like ese cabrón. Shopping in the Oxford Dictionary. How many times have you jerked off while watching this? 66.
Yeah, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Actually.
Cooney, I don't know who Puig is.
Dodgers player. Ever heard of him?
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
Every week,
Yeah, so great.
as a white person, my dad's like,
Like, where's your birthday, fucker?
alright,
Be cool.
cool.
You know, Scarborough ice cream.
Smells going to jail.
What you going to jail for?
Honestly, it's the one person in the shoppers that I might reach out to.
Help her out.
Yeah.
How would you help her with jail stuff?
Writing letters, the usual.
To the governor?
Yeah.
You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson. I can write and send a letter right to him.
Yeah.
I walk in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a massive.
Kevin McGraw.
There's a mariachi man. They're beating the shit out of this pinata. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too much Gringo Poppy. You lower your window, hot Cheetos all over the place. The car.
Apartment early? What's going on here? Cheers? Nope.
Basically, it's asking me if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you'd leave a room with me scathed and I would leave unscathed?
Yeah.
Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question.
But where'd you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question, Bot. You don't buy those bottles, they find you.
It's your piece of shit bottle.
You never walk in a bar.
Puig life story is sad. Why? Because he sucks. Part of you dies every hour here.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, I mean all 15 of them.
Fucked up.
Puig is kind of a mess if you read Wikipedia.
Puig.
Yeah.
No,
Didn't really work out.
My mother-in-law.
I think he just wasn't even. He never lived up to the hype. I think he might have had something over.
Yikes. Yowzers. I'll be right back.
We fit. The fuck? No, you don't fit. Just plain up. We fit. Please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit. Sure enough, we fit. We fucking fit. Right? Two of them are hanging out with the spoil and they get fucked.
I gotta say, the highlight of the stream for me so far, dude, was singing R&B with Mark.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
That was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the stream, and we kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
I wanna bring you up.
little pandemic. She found one, man. She put
Beans and cheese with you, man.
So, we're driving to couples therapy. She's crying. I walk the
Very last drive.
I want your nachos.
Gringo Bobby.
Gringo Bobby.
Giant red neon letters.
This was a bad idea. Every element of this is sad. Will Harm.
Boss.
And the only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will Harm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, Bob.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours, dude. So,
yeah, it's like golden hour times 24.
Exactly, dude.
For Dr. Robinson and Dr. Allen this morning filming.
Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with BGL.
If you watch Gringo Poppy this many times, you don't even need to take
the house
the
new house
HGH or
testosterone.
It's weird.
It has the same effect.
Moved in the house, my girl goes, puppy, I'm pretty old. Let's play it safe. Just go for it. What's Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time we say bot.
That would be great, but that's a lot of clipping. Oh, you know who can do that? A bot.
Oh, there you go. That's how you
Yep.
All that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. I'm good. I'll sleep that
Oh
night.
my god, I'm tired.
3 a.m. Goddamn done. Woke up again.
As soon as I figure out how to plug it all, I'm gonna turn that to your prayer.
I didn't know about this ring app. Download the app.
We'll make a sausage salad another day.
I don't want sausage salad, you psycho.
Fantastic.
The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have truck walks to creep and sinks to piss in before I sleep.
Hours looking for real crime.
Bottom.
I can't really imagine food after this.
Yeah.
Like dinner, that just seems like a strange concept after watching the Gringo Poppy 75 times. Like, sit down and eat dinner. Every day.
How drunk do you think that people laughing are?
Very drunk.
Yeah. More drunk than drunk.
Drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey man, this mountain might need my goddamn dogs.
Don't underestimate the hot. We'll get the black compilation up tonight. Rose says made for sure.
Oh, I've yawned already, Nick Bot.
Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude, because
I know, that gets you a month
of yawning.
We film at
My
night.
kids saw from the window, we can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
This is not good. Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, David stole our Amazon package.
The Amazon package is taking my line?
Yeah. Facts.
That gives me the idea. I'm like, ooh, I know how to introduce myself.
Dude, Christian L, you've been here the whole time. We talked about Brian Callen the whole time, dude.
Yeah.
This is easy work.
Is this really 24 hours straight Netflix? Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours.
Yeah.
Shot again.
In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah.
Don't ask.
I got
Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals 2, dude.
Laser thing on top of it.
Everybody knows that.
I walked out with a Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
it's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It does feel weird.
Yeah, it's fuck, bro. Yeah, I'll keep it posted. I'll let you
I'm so
know.
sorry if we're not funny anymore.
Killer deal.
I don't give a shit.
Bots, fuck you, bots.
So I get home with this. I've never owned a gun.
This is
I
fucking
cover
crazy.
the gun. I get my fucking
Yeah.
I'm running this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right? This is the vision of this, right? My cat shows up at 3 a.m. every night, right? So all these 3 a.m. It's like all these pop out of bed, right? And then I always have my.
I gotta text Bobby and ask for a raise.
Cool, Tom Brady. So fucking.
Yeah, be cool.
Slide my dogs up, right? Have my AR-15 like this. Have my 0-30 night vision like this.
0-30 vision like this.
So I'm like, I don't know how to do that, it would be cool. So I'm she's so
what guitar do I have? I have 12 strings of Sunland, my 6 string is a Yamaha. Yeah. And then also Epiphones. And they're all Cubitex. Wait a minute, you guys still going? Real Neil Hill, where have you been this whole time, dude? Boom.
My ring camera go, World Star!
He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe I did the whole thing.
Go viral. I can't wait, man. So next night, right? Pacing back and forth, and my girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm not gonna hear.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Thank you, Craig City.
Again, I got my Ugg boots on. I got my AR-15. I got my 0-30 night vision on, right?
Sorry about that.
Still got the big dick. Sorry.
You know, I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks about it. I feel like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but
no, this would be the worst Cowbell you've ever seen in your life. Can you film Cowbell sleeping?
Okay, how about this?
It's just like Cowbell.
Dude, you know how loud a Cowbell is, dude?
It's a little loud.
I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cowbell.
Really? Yeah. Shit, your neighbors don't like you.
Right?
Of course, their alarm clock for Saturday.
The baby still night vision, dude. Like, you'll probably grab it by the neck.
I got a better idea. You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right? Yeah. There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're bots or not. We could let them call us in. You know what I mean?
Call in.
Yeah. Do you guys want to call in? I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. We'll do this for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot. Yeah. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. How do you do this?
You're, yeah, you guys. Ryan, you want to call in?
Give me 1 second. 775-557-8767. Okay, so somebody just called. Oh, let's give them a call. Let's see who this is. Hello. Hey, how's it going? You're here with Raccoon Tweety.
With Jared and Brandon?
That's us.
Right.
You reached the team.
You guys really doing, you guys really did it. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
You guys got big dick. Sorry about that.
Okay, all right. All right, you're not a bot. That's great.
You passed the test, dude.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you look up in the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Oh, that's very true. You do. You should always have a tater tot.
Yes.
Once a week.
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0 since 1. Yeah, it's been great.
Oh shit, nice. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks, and that's what we like, dude.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but
okay, bot. All right, you're a fucking bot later, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. it's weird how they fool you like that. You know what I mean?
Sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast.
Let's see. We got another one coming in. Hey, how's it going, dude? Bot. Literally a bot. You saw that? That was literally a bot. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, we got a call. Let's see who this one is. Let's see. Last one was going from Taylor.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey, what's up? Good flip.
Okay. All right. It's finally nice talking to a person.
Yeah, it's nice to get off the fryers for a bit, man. It's been a long day. Got a broken leg. So, been enjoying you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice. Good. That's great. Sorry, my phone is going nuts because people want to call in, but go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of us homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Bobaverse and all that entails because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Right. Okay, good. Not a bot.
Not a bot. That's great. Great.
I'm a real boy.
You're a real boy, dude.
All right. Since I was going to ask, the last guy was a bot, but he did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah, that we
honestly, it's like the Kenny Louie intro.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
that's the right answer, dude.
Yeah, Raccoon Tweety.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song, but I start hearing the Cutie lyrics. So.
Hell yeah, dude.
Raccoon Tweety, never heard of it. You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so
you gotta
real sorry, Cutie.
No, you can watch it, dude. I talk all about how I'm now working with Alan Dershowitz.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee? Because I have a Bobby Lee story.
Yeah, we would love to hear this story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So, I forget who the guys he was with, but like, I'm from Toronto. I'm like, it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show. It's a 3-man show called the Marijuana Log. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh, yeah, I can vaguely remember that.
Yeah, absolute dog. It was absolute dog shit. And anyways, after the show, Bobby and those other two comedians and my buddy was back over to my buddy's house because we had a house right next to the casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I told him, I was like, the show's over. And it was really awkward. And like me and my friends, I don't know, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to us before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Yeah. It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is the problem. I could stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems like with the whole like Roganverse and this whole era of comedians is that I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. That really is kind of the root of why I don't like them.
Yeah, I agree with it. That makes sense.
Anyways, great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot.
Yeah. Good work not being a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can.
Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit.
Yeah, she's a bot now.
Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She's a handler, B.
Yeah.
We need like the T-Most political corner with Rosa.
Oh my God.
He's got some hot takes.
Hamster. Yeah, I didn't say oh my god to you. I said oh my god to this voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Have a good one.
All right, later, boys. Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart. Okay. He's got this guy left a terrible message. Oh, wow. Yeah. Let me see what this is. Let's see.
And I mean you.
Oh my god. Balloon Fart. Who the fuck is that guy? Where's Balloon Fart at?
Balloon Fart, call back.
No, I don't know who he is.
No, fuck. Don't call back.
I know Man Lehman was trying to call.
He said he left a message.
Oh, here we go. Let's call Man Lehman.
Okay.
Balloon Fart, put your number in the chat or the area code in the chat. Oh my god.
It's not a bad, but it's Man Lehman.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Man Lehman? Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'll say.
That sounds like a bot.
No.
Okay, no.
Watch every video to the end. Oh, I guess you said bot because the only computer could do that.
Yeah.
No. A lot of people watch.
Long-time listener. I'll definitely, hop in the chat, smash the like button, join the Patreon.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
Well done.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody that donated a ton of cash because I can only push you over $4 today.
I loved every dollar.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
who's that one Indian guy that gave us like $9,000
In English money.
Oh, he's cool, Gerard.
That'd be cool. Oh, I know he's from India.
No, I still want you guys to watch Adam Rager with Tony and the program, but at least I know that Adam Rager.
Maybe we'll do it on Patreon.
Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Kill Tony on Patreon.
Yeah.
That would be fire.
You know, it's not easy to suit up and show up, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard to, get into the hazmat suit and watch all this trash content.
Yeah, and we have to do that before every Patreon episode.
Yeah.
You guys don't take 6 months to make a Patreon episode, so I'll be glad.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah. You get it.
Nope, I bring back the song, and I appreciate you guys doing that.
Bring back the song.
All right. Well,
Bye, dude. What the hell?
No, we will bring that.
Yeah, we will. We're sorry.
It's just fun to do that.
Yeah, it's good to visit. This is Truck Like think I'm not a bot. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Who's daddy's number? Block muscle. Hear you. Hey there, Gerard. What's up, guys? It's Drunk Elbow. It's from the Patreon. Never heard of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, Gerdo. Hey there, Gerdo.
Oh, here we go. Balloon Fart. Found it. Nice. I want to hear Balloon Fart's voice. Do you think it sounds like an asshole squeaking? Let's see. Brian and I were trying to make this go longer, dude.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Yo, is this Balloon Fart, dude?
This is the one and only.
Oh! Look at the hawk noise real quick.
It's good to hear your voice.
What's the Balloon Fart?
Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down.
Can I ask you a question?
Shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out, and there's just so many. You can't name them all, except for Elizabeth. She's my girlfriend. We're opening the shop together. But yeah, and the TVs are like, he's a property manager, but anywho, just love the show. Glad you guys got BGL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big MMA fan, and I like his work in boxing and all. So I just and he noticed Balloon Fart too, which is a weird chat name that people seem to have just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon